Get ready for the only podcast proven to control tartar and fight gingivitis. Nobody likes onions.
What I was trying to know. What were you going to say? Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday to everybody that hated yesterday's show. I'm sorry that you're uncomfortable with grown men enjoying the entertainment of other grown men. Just a couple of boys jerking it in a room to each other's humor. Hi, welcome. I'll be alone today, so if you hated yesterday, you'll love today, or if you loved today, if you loved yesterday, you'll hate today. You can't handle your weed. Yeah. Everybody knows I wake up and smoke copious amounts of weed. I just run immediately into the room. Squares of honor are filled out. We got Spaghetti Tooth John on top with a $51 square. Ian Hawk right below at 50. I like the people who outdo everybody by one. We're turning into real Price is Right rules over here. Yeah, I got a lot. I guess I got a lot that I need to talk about with Chad and MLC and Bob and Weave. Oh my God, what's happening? And then also we do have today, we have to go over probably two things that we really need to cover with Steel Toe. Number one being the prize night, and I know Chad covered it, but did he? You know. There's so much gold in that prize night, Chad didn't even bring it up. It's like Chad puts on a stream to like cover it, but he doesn't cover it. It's turning into like just Chad yelling at Kevin through us. And then yesterday, if you're watching the show live, you know I got a text from Chad basically calling me boring or high or a loser. And I don't care, you know, Chad. I assume Chad's talking mad shit about me all the time. He talks shit about everybody. You know, Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. I'd love to get anything you want to talk about today. I'm going to try to clear through some of this inbox today. Your ideas, your messages. And we got to talk about this coffee thing more. We got to talk about prize night. So there's some Steel Toe stuff to touch on for sure. And then apparently there's a little more drama going on with Steel Toe. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even tweet the show out today. God, what a loser. How do you ever expect to develop an audience, Patrick, if you don't let them know? You gotta let them know. Lots of rumors swirling. I'm hitting a bunch of emojis on my phone. And then I'm going to paste the link. That's the notification for today. How are you guys? I hope you're feeling well. I'm sorry the chat got a little ignored yesterday. Daddy had a guest in, and, you know. Look how professional the squares are printed. I don't know how to feel about this. Yeah, I got a printer. I bought a color laser printer to put in here in this room just to have real-time printing ability. Everybody's telling some guy named Dave to calm down. Hold on, Dave. Oh, this is Dave. Look, you know, I've known Bert Kreischer for 20 years. It's not a joke. That's not a bit, that laugh. So you can be mad at somebody's laugh. You can not like somebody's laugh. I'm letting you know, Bert Kreischer doesn't pretend laugh. I can 100% vouch for that. And if you didn't like Kyle's laugh, you know, this is Chad's thing too. I remember when Chad used to hate Bob Levy laughing on the show and yell at him about it. He didn't like that. This was like a couple months back, remember? And then like yesterday, the text I got, which was meant for someone else clearly, I can't take Melton and Kyle giggling. So it's like he doesn't like happiness. He doesn't like guys who are like genuinely enjoying themselves. I don't know if Chad is in you know, sorry to borrow the term from Creed, my own prison. You know, he's just stuck in his head and he's not enjoying it. He doesn't enjoy it when people he doesn't like are enjoying themselves. So I don't know. So look, I know a lot of people, I think Spaghetti 2 John was talking shit on yesterday's show. A lot of people didn't enjoy yesterday's show. I want to make this very clear. I don't give a fuck. I thought it was a blast, a hoot. The comments are great. You know, cope yourself. Even Kyle's surprised. You know, the comments on that show, overwhelmingly positive, and everybody loved that stuff. Chad only laughs when he does the Carl impression. Yeah, I mean, I got, like, just honestly, like, I've watched quite a bit now of that WATP. I've never watched, like, an episode, but I watched some clips on YouTube. There's nothing to not like. I mean, who are these podcasts? It's, like, funny. They're sitting there roasting podcasts. If they roasted my podcast, I couldn't sit there objectively and go, like, oh, they're not funny. They're losers. It's like, they're just roasting podcasts. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's not real. We're go. It's time for Mooby and the script. It's time for Mooby and the script. We're gonna get yelled at by a dad. We're gonna get yelled at by a dad. He's a dad and he's angry because he only has part-time custody. And he's got a new wife. She started to wake up and become sentient. She knows she doesn't have to stay with this man. Boob loser her whole life. She realizes radio's a sham. Anyone can do this. He's a fucking fraud. It's time for Mooby and the script. It's time for Aaron and his next ex-wife. It's time for Aaron and some coke. It's time for Aaron to suck his chode. He looks like some kind of guy who got lost at a bus station without his mom to tell him where to go. He's a child traveling all alone. He's reaching out and grabbing women and wrecking their life. Okay. Sorry. I like how we're flying through space and time.
Why does it all?
Everybody wants to hear the 20-minute cope session up front, so we're gonna do this.
File.
He's got his Moob
You're in a new
shirt.
state. Time to get yourself a new map. Welcome to the show. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Whoa!
I'm getting old.
Whoa!
All this sitting all day.
Whoa!
No, I'll go to the gym later today. I'll work this out, but I got a lower back thing.
What is he wearing?
36.
Look at
I
it.
got a lower back.
I mean, that thing has underwire. Look at it. That thing has straps. Yo. I'm not. This thing has layers, bro.
Died overnight.
Holy. He has a mirror, right? You can't wear this shirt with it. I think this is the shirt we originally caught him in.
Look.
Oh,
it
boy.
happens.
Oh, boy.
People die. And
oh, boy.
come back. And that's just something that, it's why we get kids' dogs and turtles and hamsters so that they can learn about death.
And Aprils.
And they can learn how to be a complete person.
Learn about death from that April. Okay.
He's fucking dead and there's nothing we can do about it. So,
wow, that girdle. Look at the girdle.
No, he's actually upstairs right now. He slept in. Flat tire one day, sleeping in the next. You know what that means? He's addicted to heroin. That's what drug addicts do. They got all kinds of Uh-oh. Oh, God, I thought you fell down the stairs. I heard his walker go chickadee, 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 chickadee down the steps.
Oh, my God.
Yep. Now,
this is crazy.
I made a joke about the dead thing, and now then he took a header off the fucking stairs.
It's time for.
And what are you
It's time for.
But
it's
no, he's
time
still
for
alive.
Girdle and the Grump.
If you call that living, he's here. But no, it's getting very heroin addicty.
That girdle is crazy, yo.
I slept in. Actually, in fairness, heroin addicts probably wouldn't use I slept in because that would put people the scent on the heroin addict trail.
What? What is he talking
I'm
about?
say that if he comes in with my grandma died, he's too old to have dead grandma.
Johnny has been clunking his way to the stage for 38 minutes.
I think after
clanking.
After like 25, 30.
I think clanking is the word, yeah.
You got to stop using dead grandma. Well, that depends. Because they can only die so many times. Good morning. There he is. There's Johnny.
Well, if you have a real deadbeat family, I mean, I guess 25, grandma might only be like 30. I mean,
yeah, that's true. I mean, especially if you're, come from certain neighborhoods. The last yes, we're going to talk about Gordon Lightfoot.
Look at it.
Gordon Lightfoot passed away at the age of 84.
He looked
like hell. It was time to go. Orange Boy says, Aaron is looking like the kid from Charlie's Chocolate Factory.
I mean, I don't know what else that could be. You're just duct taping down your tits. You think I wouldn't like to do that? Come on. You can't tape your tits.
MSO saying, dig him up. Somebody said that would be funny if true. Some people thinking it would be funny.
Oh.
I mean, there's no shirt with that kind of a liner in it. What would the purpose of that even be? Just a strap around the breasts for a man. He's trying to that's how shirts are made. It's like, what?
The Geek Squad at Best Buy. So
that is actually very true. I was going to ask you if you can fix your computer.
We've got a lot of varying opinions on this. We've got either I look great today or I look like a dork at Best Buy. Either way.
I'm a heroin junkie, apparently, so who cares?
Yeah, Lip Ripper says Johnny can't run late. Oh, see, because...
What in the world? I'm really baffled by this, whatever this is.
No legs.
Jesus, look at that straight line across his chest. I mean, there's two. There's one above and below the tit. It's a strap. I mean, this is what we use to move a washer and dryer from Lowe's.
Would piss your parents off if you were in high school and their parents were dead?
It's an ill-fitting flak jacket. Yeah. From nipple to nipple, there's a straight line. No, there's not. It's like a strip of tape.
Like, oh, my God. Lord, it's a miracle.
Someone in the chat, please ask him to take the girdle off. Let's see those tits.
That's very sweet of you. I saw when we were playing the opening.
We've realized that he'll throw April under the bus. He'll throw Johnny under the bus. He hates being teased. So if you can get over there and let's get some questions going about this girdle, he'll start squirming for sure.
And what time does Best Buy open? Oh, I get it. I look like a member of the Geek Squad. People
have been pointing out that he really has 5 outfits, and I don't like to use the word lightly for a grown man. Outfit, an outfit is something you lay out for a child for school the next day. What outfit do you want to wear to church? Outfit. He's got a lot of outfits. Me, I literally rummage through the hamper for a T-shirt after I take a shower. I'll put on something dirty. I don't really do laundry. It's like whatever's on the bottom is essentially the freshest. I don't wash clothing. That's for the environment.
PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats. We're starting off today with 10 gifted memberships from The Mood.
Thank you.
The Mood feeling very generous.
What?
We got them. Static, Gerald Gutsu, Jimmy Jam, Why Am I Here, Ben Wins, fucking Phillips, the Mad Hatter, Kurt Gustafson.
I love the fact that Alex Ansel is wide awake this early on the West Coast. Like, why are you awake, son? Why are you awake, son?
Off this morning at 3:05. See,
go to bed.
pretty easy.
It's the shirt. We wouldn't be able to see the man bra through the black tee he's wearing. Kool-Aid, if you're going to be up this early, you might as well come do the show. I'm starting to get guests who are willing to come over this early. So pick up some McDonald's and get over here. The under move sweat after 4 hours of overtime.
I don't know what
put that on your fucking
body is.
OnlyFerns. OnlyFerns. It's a place where you go jerk off the plants.
Oh, I know we can't hurt his numbers. I know he's doing a lot better than us. But do you think he's wearing a
outfit is churlish?
I know why they get that opinion.
Why is that?
Because is there
a thing in this shirt?
Well, there's a fabric difference. So there's a line right here. And with the distillation
there's a line in the shirt.
With the distillation, it looks kind of like you got something underneath. Because the hue is close enough that it kind of looks like you got something going on.
It's the chest hem. No, flat as
chest hem?
Tits.
Chest hem? It's more like a chest her.
Top and the bottom.
Got him.
But hey, I would say this, guys. Unhealthy and a little gay to be staring at a man's chest that hard. Okay. Look, I didn't want to make
it jumps out. It's on another level than the rest of your body.
I didn't want to make you guys feel bad. It's a lot gay. It's a lot gay.
It's the whole way.
It's 110%.
Imagine addressing this. Keeps addressing
all right,
this.
Jay Dead says, Aaron, just keep rubbing your nipples. We like it as much as you do.
And then another man had to help him point out. And I love how he plays dumb. Like, hold on. Is there something? What? What is it? Oh, because of the chest hem. Oh yeah, all my shirts have chest hems. I can't wait to meet your crotch hem. That's what he calls his boyfriend.
95% of what you go throw there comes back to us. YouTube takes 70%, so it takes a little longer. But
everyone in their chat is like, how could we not see it? Everyone is saying that. Like, how did you not see it? You have a mirror, right?
That's just
Moody's right. He got us all. We're all gay. Cool Kirkland Costco Polo. We won't sit here while you make fun of Kirkland.
We are
Kool-Aid. So if that's what it's going to be,
Kyle has
beat it.
10K by the end of May.
All right.
10K by the end of May.
Let's do it.
And, even if we don't hit 10K by the end of May,
wow.
I've always got those 3Ks that
He's been trying to hit 10,000 subscribers. They thought they were going to do it by Easter. Remember, we set him back weeks. Moody actually said we set him back months. 6 months, Moody said. Their channel growth. Nobody Likes Onions set them back 6 months. So now he's doing this cope where he's giving himself another month. Like, it's already a month past Easter almost. Now he wants another month to hit 10,000. Jesus.
Got your beauty rest for overtime today.
Why? What's going on?
You know who who texted me out of the blue yesterday and everything's fine and buddy.
Oh boy.
April exchanged emails with.
Oh boy.
If you say Chad, I'm going home.
The Reverend Bob Levy.
What the fuck happened there? I thought you guys were all fucking scorched earth and shit.
Bob texted me out of the blue and
did you reply? I told you so. I fucking told you so.
Okay, look, I did give Bob a couple of I told you so's, but Bob said to me, he goes, he was the joker on me. I go, hey, so water under the bridge, everybody's good. Because we started texting. We're just texting back and forth. Like,
I don't know if I believe this. I'm going to be honest with you. Just a spoiler alert. I'll be going on MLC. And I was talking to Bob Levy yesterday. Aaron pulled this yesterday where he said, like, Gina Levy texted us and said, sorry, guys, you were right. It's like, all this goes on with Chad and Bob Levy's stepdaughter, and you're telling me that In the middle of all this, Gina Levy drops everything and goes, I got to get in touch with Aaron Emholt out of that pretend morning show in Minnesota and let him know he was right. Yesterday, that's what he was saying, that Gina Levy was texting him, you were right. You were right about Chad. Why didn't we listen to you? It's like, I don't know if I believe that. And do you hear how he phrases stuff? He said, guess who I got text from yesterday? Bob Levy saying he was sorry. He knows we were right. Bob Levy gets it. And then he was emailing April saying he was sorry. It's like, hold on, Bob was texting you and emailing April yesterday? Bob doesn't strike me as that thirsty of a motherfucker. And his wife's texting you, you were right. You were right. The Levys seem to be real concerned with letting Aaron Emholt know he was right and making up with him. They seem to be real concerned with what Aaron Emholt cares. Are we supposed to believe Bob Levy has thought twice about Steel Toe Morning Show and Aaron Emholt since everything went down? Are we really supposed to believe this? Send Bob Levy the link. You know they texted her. I don't believe this at all. None of this has anything to do with Aaron. Right. This is literally Aaron. Aaron bailed on this whole thing because he's a giant pussy. And now it's getting really good again. And Aaron's like trying to reinsert himself. We're supposed to believe that after a month and a half of no contact, Bob Levy and Gina Levy are contacting Aaron Emholt to go, we're so sorry. You were right. You were right about everything. We wish we would have seen it coming. Please take us back. I have to believe this is complete fabrication. There's no fucking way. Let's ask Bob Levy today. Did you see the fake threat WWE called Bob on MLC? Yeah, something's going on. I don't know if Bob's getting spoofed. Both text and emails from listeners. Apparently yesterday, Chad called Bob at the end of the show while they were live and said, you're dead. And people are saying it's impossible for that to have been Chad because Chad was also live at the time. And I talked to Bob about it yesterday, and I was like, people are saying that Chad was live when that happened, so it couldn't have been Chad. And Bob says 100% it was Chad. Chad ended his stream 10 minutes before they ended their stream. And it was definitely 100% Chad. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Bob is that thirsty. Wake up, Melton. You think Bob and his wife, the minute all this happened, their first thought was Aaron Emholt was right. We better text him and let him know for his ego. Aaron ran like a bitch. This is from Sam V. It was blocked over in a lot of the chat. Bob and Gino both need to cut this Aaron loose. He's obviously clout chasing. If I found out somebody banned somebody in my chat. MLC will have Aaron on to piss off Chad. I assume that's why they'll have me on to piss off Chad. I don't care. I said I'd do it once a quarter. Bob and Kevin are twisting the stepdaughter narrative to make themselves the victims. The Gina tweet was out of order, much worse than what Chad said on his show. Chad is the worst. The steel toe is absolutely irrelevant. He wasn't live at the time. Chad was live when it happened. See this disparagement? Somebody's really going to have to put together a timeline. It's going to be difficult to do if none of the videos are online. You know, it could be determined if we had a start time for both shows. But we have people who are insisting both. Chad was live when it happened. He wasn't live at the time. Nope, Chad had just signed off. Yes, it's a spoof call. You can use an app to do caller ID. I mean, no offense, Roj, but this kind of statement is like what we don't like around here. This is what we call an idiotic fool statement. You couldn't know that it was a fake call unless you're involved. I think what you're trying to say is spoof calling is possible, but pardon my French here. No duh! Is this message to let us know that spoof calling exists? Thanks. Yes, it's a spoof call. I mean, you don't know that. You don't know. Chad was doing Mondays with Mazer after. Yeah, but you act like there's no time for a phone call in between there. Bob's had spoof calls before. It sounded like Chad. My point is, no one seems to know if it was actually Chad. Now, I was talking to Bob yesterday, and Bob said, I'm texting with him. It 100% is him, was him. But Chad was on Mondays with Mazer saying it wasn't him. So I tend to believe that it was a spoof call, but no one can know that, and no one can prove it except for the people involved. The other day, Bob got a call, like just last week, Bob got a call from Chad or something like that. And I'm pretty sure that was a spoof call. So somebody's trying to stir some shit up for sure. They have everybody who hates Chad on. It's a pile on. Well, look, I'm not going to pile on Chad, but I'm definitely not going to I'm definitely not going to lie. Chad's falling apart. Chad's dismantling. You know, for people who don't know, last night Chad decided to put up a poll on Twitter about whether or not he should off himself. So, you know, at this point, it does, to me, become not very fun, you know. Like or hate Chad, nobody, you know, we're not trying to make someone actually end themselves. That's not the goal here. And if it was, it'd be Aaron M. Holt. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. But I don't buy Aaron's horse shit either. Like Bob Levy and Gina Levy are not in the middle of all this running over to let Aaron M. Holt know he was right. I call 100% bullshit on this. And by the way, Bob, if you're watching, give us 5 minutes and call in and confirm or deny this. Because I find it disgusting if true. In the middle of all this, the first concern is to let Aaron M. Holt know he's right. I better text Aaron and email April. They were right. They were right. But you know, a lot of people are confused and have a lot of mixed emotions about this. Wizard Nug too. Chad did his vid 10 minutes before the call on MLC. Yeah, that's what Bob told me, that Chad definitely had signed off, and it was right in between Mazer and MLC that the call happened. But, you know, somebody could be watching and know when Chad's not live and execute that spoof call as well. Chad ended MLM and started Mondays with Mazer just after. I mean, first of all, Chad can't start another show right after. He takes 5 minutes to get it going. I've watched. Like, there's no, like, signing off, signing right back. That didn't happen. I didn't even see it, and I can tell you that didn't happen. I've watched his turnaround times before. It ain't that quick. I didn't watch the last part of MLC. I cut out after Chad's stream ended. Aaron's underwire garment girdle super chat clip in your email. Yes. Bob Levy overreacted. It was fake. Sounds like a Chad move, to be honest. Yeah, but this is the problem with the mud shark, right? Like, we don't know what's real and what's not. Don't kiss Kevin's butt. Kevin trashed you last week. Look, you're not going to get me on hating Kevin Brennan. I'm a big, big Kevin Brennan fan, and I told you that before this. And I also called it. You know, I said, don't get too close to these guys. They turn on you. I could give zero shits what Kevin Brennan thinks about me. I'm pretty sure he knows that. I don't think he gives a fuck. I'm not going on his show to kiss his ass nor to tell him off. I'm a Kevin Brennan fan. This is not changing, so strap in. I like Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan was sucking me off on the show a month ago. I love Melton. Melton's amazing. Remember Chad and Bob Levy were giving you shit like, enough Melton, all right, Melton. Now Bob's like, Melton in the morning. He loves me. And now Kevin has an idea in his head that I'm watching Steel Toe all morning, every morning, that I wake up to watch Steel Toe every morning, which couldn't be further from the truth. This has grown so much bigger than Steel Toe. I mean, how much steel toe did we watch yesterday? We made fun of the coffee thing for a minute, which we're going to go back and make fun of again. It didn't get its due. But, we're not just sitting here watching steel toe to watch steel toe. That era is over. So when Kevin yells at me like, Melton's so stupid, he gets up to watch steel toe, I don't take it to heart or personally. Kevin doesn't know what he's talking about. Kevin's out of it as fuck. And I'll tell him that on his own show. So no one's going over to kiss Kevin's ass. But I take everything with a grain of salt. When Kevin says he hates me and I'm a hack and I'm I don't care. Just like I didn't get hard when he told me I was great and amazing and all that other stuff. What if you just keep yourself even keeled and don't give a fuck? I get $0 if Kevin Brennan is my biggest fan, and I get $0 if Kevin Brennan thinks I'm a hack, awful dork. It doesn't move my needle at all in life. So this I want everybody to really dial in their own bias here, because you try to project your predetermined shit onto me. You're like, don't go over there and kiss Kevin's ass. It's like, you hate Kevin. Sounds like you hate Kevin. And you won't be happy unless I go over there and hate Kevin with you. I don't hate Kevin. I don't hate Chad. I call shit how I see it. Chad is fucking up. Chad is fucking up. B Dabbler wants him dead? I don't know what that means. Who? That was a WWE skit worse than the Chad I skit. Who, Bob acting out on the phone call? It was funny. Bob Levy is a con man. What can you do for me lately? I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting a call from Chad. It's too early for a Chad call. This is very unorthodox this early for Chad, but hello.
Good morning.
Good to hear you sober today.
You too.
I wasn't high yesterday, you nut.
You were giggling so much over.
Hey, Chad, I'm not going to argue with you. I don't fucking lie to people. I didn't wake up and smoke weed yesterday. I wasn't high. I was just having fun. I don't lie.
But you seem different, man.
Yeah, I was having fun with a friend in the studio. Nut, you were drunk.
I wasn't drunk.
You were drunk, liar.
What, last night?
No, yesterday morning. You went out with Godfrey, and you were drunk Monday morning, you liar. You were drunk.
Godfrey doesn't drink.
I didn't say Godfrey drank, but you were drunk Monday morning. If you can't admit that, come on.
I was not. Like, where's your proof?
Chad.
Where's your proof?
Your show.
Like
the 30-minute show that's up. You're not drunk?
No, I'm not. I just woke up. Somebody snipes. I thought it was you that tweeted me to go watch Steel Toe. And I was wrong, by the way. And I was just watching to see. No, I wasn't drunk. Go watch the video. It's on my
Yeah,
channel.
I watched it. I didn't know at the time. You were 100% still drunk from the night before.
I was not.
But,
you're not. You're not. No. It's like Bob Levy getting a phone call from me. It's a lie.
I don't know. I think someone is spoofing him, but he swears he was texting with you yesterday and confirmed it was you.
I was not texting. Bob hasn't sent me a text. Bob's trying to ruin me right now. He's on a mission, a smear campaign because of the whole MLC thing. I mean, he's on a mission to tear me down right now. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, but you're on a mission to tear you down, man. Last night was fucked up. You're putting up a poll about killing yourself.
Well, because Bob Levy last week said.
Because what? So you put up a poll? I mean, one thing doesn't make the other one right, Chad. Like this is real life. Don't put
Twitter.
up a poll on Chad.
Well, I just want to show the insanity of what they're doing. They literally last week. Go watch the video. They want me to kill myself. They said that. They're like, Chad should go kill himself. And
Chad, you said you were going to send me the clip of him saying that. Where is it?
I'll do it. I haven't done it yet. Sorry.
All right. I haven't seen a clip of them going, you talk about Kevin won't let you say the F word on the show. He's going to sit there and let Bob Levy threaten your life over and over or say you should off yourself?
What do you mean by the F word?
For gays.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Kevin's crazy. He's insane. You know it.
Yeah,
it.
but Chad, you're crazy. You don't see that?
I'm calling out the bullshit.
Chad,
That's all I'm
you're
doing.
not calling out the bullshit because you won't even admit you were still drunk yesterday morning. Admit it.
Patrick, I was not drunk yesterday morning. That's not. I don't even know how to like. I'm not going to convince you otherwise, but I'm telling you, I wasn't.
Okay.
Just go rewatch it. Trust me.
I mean, I didn't go into it with the idea that you were drunk. I was doing a show.
If you rewatch it, you'll see it's fine. I just woke up. That's all I did.
Okay.
I just woke up today. Am I drunk right now?
No, now you don't sound drunk. Yesterday you seemed drunk, and yesterday, by the way, you've only mistexted me when you're drunk.
I mistext everybody
Okay.
at all times.
Chad, I'm letting you know. You make it hard to be friends with you. You start a bunch of shit, and then you make other people feel like I know what you're doing, but you're like trying to fight everybody. You want to push everybody away. You're doing this.
But what did I start? Like what did I start? What
Chad,
honestly, you've
got to de-escalate all this stuff. I didn't tweet you that. It's not my fault that you can't read fake NLO. It said fake NLO.
But I don't. Listen, I don't hone in on. I just respond. That's all I do. Like I'm not like
right,
paying
but
attention to detail.
It doesn't look good either way when you're like, Patrick told me to go live, so I did it. It's like, no, Patrick didn't. Fake Patrick did. But even if even if real Patrick told you to go live, like, don't make bad decisions.
Well, yeah, that just shows that I trust you. Good judgment. Like, Patrick.
Don't trust me. Don't trust me.
I guess not.
I mean,
I guess I got the wrong.
Dude, this
idea.
is falling off the goddamn rails. And when you're putting up polls about offing yourself because Bob Levy said something, I'm out because I can't. Like, you are. That's why Kevin doesn't want anything to do with you. You're gonna pull a trigger on yourself, and then what happens?
You're defending Kevin Brennan?
I'm not defending him, but how can people work with you? Like, it's volatile, man.
I worked with all my friends for a long fucking time.
Where are they now?
Florentine.
You went and did a guest set with Godfrey. You weren't opening for him. Where are all these guys? You're not working with them.
Well, the Godfrey wanted me to open for him, but I already had a gig in St. Pete on Friday, so I've already canceled that gig twice. So I couldn't do the weekend.
You gave up the whole weekend for Don't Tell?
Yeah, because I canceled it twice. I'm not, and so I'm obligated to do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I did guess that Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, I know. It's just fucked. This is all fucked. Like, it doesn't matter how many friends you have. No, it's not a contest like that. You're just.
How's it fucked?
Dude, you're putting up a poll about whether you should you're telling Bob Levy, I'm going to get a gun. I'm coming. Gun. I need ammo. I need more bullets. It's like, what's going on?
I think it's funny.
It's not funny when it's not like, I mean, you can say whatever you want. Like, I've been around alcoholics my whole life. I don't think you should own a gun.
But I live in Florida now. I mean, I got Mersh wanting to come and beat me up.
Mersh isn't going to do shit. He's a marshmallow. Look at that fucking guy. He's not going to do shit.
Then you got a guy. So the one guy actually flew down here to fight me, and Bob's wants to come down and fight me.
And then what happened? And then what happened? You talked and nothing happened? Like, stop. Mersh isn't going to do shit.
I know. He's a
Mersh is going to tap his stomach and walk into the sea.
Yeah, I don't know why he's in my life. I never I don't even want to do homework on Mersh. I don't even want to know what he's all about. It bothers me.
Oh my! I've been watching this pod awful guy rip him apart. It's the funniest thing ever.
I have to look into it because I don't know who they are. These people they're all jumping on. Now Steel Toe's back in the game. He's trying to pile on now, and Kumi's going to come back. I'll fight everybody.
I know,
let's go.
What is that going to get you? I don't think you're zooming out enough and looking at the big picture.
Chad, good morning, buddy. Hey, listen, I was on MLC yesterday, and I did not say one disparaging thing about you. I told the story about Side Splitters and who was booking that and your dry bar special, and yeah, so lighten up.
Is that Ray?
I guess.
But can we get one thing clear? I swear to God, Patrick, whether you believe it or not, I didn't say anything bad about Bob Levy's daughter, and his wife just leveled me and my mom. So, and then I did a deep dive into Bob Levy's daughter. She's a famous celebrity with 10 million followers and verified accounts.
You can both be wrong. Like, you keep escalating this, you keep going after that. And by the way, I don't think it's off limits. She's in public. All these pictures are out there and so and such. Of course, they're going to be sensitive about it. They're her daughter. Are they being irrational? Maybe. But you know what you're doing and you're egging them on. What's the end game in this? You can't do this forever. How does this end?
Death.
Right. So don't get a gun. That's what I'm saying.
Got to. I have to. Florida. You know, people are sending coleslaw to my house.
Who cares? What if I wish that was the worst thing anyone ever did to me? People are sending a cold side to your house. Oh no, Ruby Tuesdays.
Next thing you know, it's explosive. We go from coleslaw to dynamite.
Do we? I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if dynamite's even on Uber Eats.
Yeah. But it's just like, you know, they're just as bad right now. And that phone call is 100% false. What time was that? Because I started Mondays with Major.
I don't know. You all take your shows down, so we can't do the work.
It's on Patreon. You could go watch it.
Yeah, but it being on Patreon doesn't have timestamps.
Well, then I'll release it for free, so you guys will stop.
I know, but unless Kevin releases his, then we can't line them up. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter.
I bet you Kevin won't even release it because of Bob Levy threatening to kill me. I guarantee it. I'll bet you any amount of money he won't release it.
When did Bob Levy threaten to kill you?
Right up top, and that's when Bob said, "Don't." Kevin said, "Don't do that because you could strike the channel." Because Kevin's watching everything I'm doing, everything. He's in my chat. I'm in his head. And this is a fact. I'm making more money watching a show than I would be on it. That's a fact.
I know that's true right now. I just don't know how long all this lasts. Everybody thinks that they're going to be making the money they're making right now, and it's real short-sighted. Oh, I know everybody teases me. Everybody's like, "Oh, Melton, you keep saying that. It's going to stop. It's going to stop." It's like, it's already slowing down. You've seen it. You're not making what you made last week.
No, I mean, I'm averaging around almost 400, and that's fine. I'll do it. That's fine. But Kevin's Patreon's down. Look at it right now.
Everybody's went down yesterday, Chad. I'm not looking at it. Everybody's went down.
His is 777 from 936. That's significant. I lost 25.
Yeah, but if you want to do the percentages, it's way worse for you.
But I'm still fine. I'm fine with all that. Like, everything going on right now, it's fine. And I'm ready. They can go get Steel Toe. They can go get you. Bring on anybody on MLC. I don't care. I really don't. Don't trust them, Patrick. You don't have to trust me, but don't trust them.
It's not. Look, I don't have to trust anybody. I'm not like, but you guys all make it so impossible to do anything. It's like, you know, you're all in your own goddamn way. I don't know what's going on. I'm just watching it, but I think you're all lying. I think you're all confused.
We came to agreement for 2 days a week on MLC. That's a fact. And then Kevin just cut me loose, and he's pretending like I quit. I was like, no, I just don't want to do this show 5 days a week with you. I'd rather grow my own stuff. So he put me in a position where I had to do this. Levy has given me nothing but bad advice. Bad advice. He's telling me I have to sit back and watch him and Kevin shit on me and do nothing. That was his advice. He literally says, just sit there and I'll handle it. And I go, no, I'm not doing that. I just won't. And I'm sorry. And I know you put a lot of work in with the Vegas thing. That would have been fun. That would have been awesome. It would have been cool. And the show was fun when I was on it, but it's not fun anymore. They're taking it to another level, and they're literally trying to get me to kill myself.
I know, but do you understand that you've picked up that ball and run with it in your own mind? So now you're joking about killing yourself, and that's when it's like, you talking about gun you talking about getting a gun and joking about killing yourself is not healthy.
No, not at all. Not at all. But I want to point out what they're doing. Like Bob Levy last week two times said he should Brody Stevens himself, or he should put a bullet in his head. That's a fact. This is who you're dealing with.
Imagine having suicidal thoughts over coleslaw. Ximon, Chad. Ximon, brother. I'll sign you over here at Steel Toe INC. As a sign-on bonus, you can canoe April while I weep in sorrow with a cup of warm milk in the darkest corner of the room.
Yeah, I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know. You guys are fucking nuts. I'm here for it, but I don't want anybody getting hurt. And the putting up a poll about offing yourself is like a little too far for even me. Like that's not.
Well, I just wanted to just kind of put a magnifying glass on what Bob and Kevin are saying. Well, that more so Bob, not Kevin, because Kevin actually stopped Bob from talking about that. He's like, "Don't do that." So I said every time Bob says to kill myself, strike his channel.
Yeah,
every
but you do.
that.
So I still haven't seen a clip where Bob tells you to do that. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but yesterday Bob said, if you get a gun, you're going to stick it in your mouth, piggy. And then you turn the volume down and said, see, he just told me to kill myself. And it's like, that's not what happened. You do rewrite history.
Well, that wasn't the one, though. That wasn't the one where he said I should off myself.
Well, then if he did if he did it weeks ago, how come the poll wasn't up weeks ago? You put it up today because you thought he said it yesterday, too. You faded it down and you said he just told me to kill myself, and he didn't. That's not what he said.
He said it last week, and he said it yesterday early on in the show. The clip that's on Twitter, that's not the clip I'm talking about.
He didn't say it early on in the show, Chad. I watched it. He never
He did. You were high.
Chad, I wasn't.
Well, I think we can both agree that Steel Toe called all of this. He was the guy who called all of this.
Well, I
he
mean,
knew this was going to happen.
That was insane. I mean, he's like lying out his ass. That's not even. He's saying he was right about something that he didn't even make a prediction on. He's just moving pieces around. So nobody's worried. Nobody's worried about Aaron, but Aaron says it like Gina and Bob immediately texted him like, "You were right. We're so sorry." It's like, what? Gina and Bob aren't thinking about Aaron.
And I get Gina being protective of her daughter. I understand that, all of that. I really do. But what she said about my mom was just like, come on.
Well,
man.
look, I mean, they're being irrational, protective parents. Like Bob can act tough and all this stuff, but like it is irrational. You guys are freaking out because it's your little girl, but your little girl's an adult and she's chosen to expose herself on the internet for money. That's just reality. That's just life. You taking the pictures and putting them out is neither here nor there, but it is antagonistic, and you know what you're doing, and it's not a path that you can't just keep escalating it all and then be like, why won't they calm down? Why won't they stop lying? It's like you're all doing it.
And let me remind everyone, their little girl is more successful than everyone involved on all of this.
Yeah.
She's verified, Wikipedia, and she could go buy a house with cash right now. And Ariana.
Good morning. I'm sitting here sipping a steaming hot cup of toe while the lovely April massages my prostate with a zucchini. This is my life.
I just, you got to stop drinking. I think. I
haven't. I'm not.
I mean,
because
Chad,
I realized,
I'll bet. I'd bet everything I own that you were intoxicated yesterday morning.
All right. How do we take this bet?
And by the way, I don't think you like woke up and were drinking at 6 a.m. I think you were carryover drunk from the night before, because as the day went on, you got more and more sober.
No, for a fact, when I'm around Godfrey, I never drink because he doesn't drink and he doesn't.
Yeah,
like
but it was Sunday night, and so Godfrey went back to his hotel around 9 or 10, and then you were in Ybor. What happened then?
You're basing this on no facts, just on.
I'm not basing anything on anything. I asked you a question. Godfrey left at 9 or 10 to go back to his hotel, and then what'd you do in Ybor?
I'll make you a deal.
Okay,
so I'll stop drinking again. And if I start, what do I owe you?
You don't owe me anything. I don't. I'm just saying. Like, did you go out drinking in Ybor Sunday night?
No, I'm not a bar guy. Like, If I drink, I'll do it at a comedy club, but I don't go to bars. I don't do that. Like, I'm just like,
so
I'll do it at a comedy club.
You didn't drink it all Sunday night or Monday morning?
No, because of that show. that show, like the experimental show where I got drunk with the Twitter poll, it was like it didn't work out. It was bad. Everyone was calling me and they're doing shows on it. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm done. It backfired. It wasn't a good look. I understand that. Some people loved it. I think you liked it, and other people hated it. So I'm like, all right, so I won't do it anymore.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, man. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, I'm a fan of yours. I really am. I told you that in personal. So it's just like I'm really not trying to like fuck you by any means.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can. I mean, what are you gonna do? Do a show about me? I don't care. Like, how are you gonna fuck me?
No.
Nobody can fuck me. Nobody can fuck me. There's no fucking me. There's nothing to take away. Come get it.
What about your wife?
Come get her. I don't show picture. I don't like that. None of that does anything to me. I'm not Bob Levy. I don't scream about you showing photos of my family. I don't care.
It's just the hypocrisy's out of control, and it's just Kevin's just honestly he'll burn it to the ground. They have families. I don't. So they have people to think about, and they don't think about anybody. And the amount of lying, they said me lying about that oil can shit, like, look what they're doing. I mean, they're just completely trying to manipulate the audience. And I'm calling it out. So
what are they lying about?
Now they're saying I used the stolen credit card to buy Twitter followers. That's a lie.
I mean, that's a joke. Nobody thinks you still have stolen credit cards from that thing.
No, Ray DeVito said that. Ray DeVito goes, he used stolen credit card to buy Twitter followers. I was like, what are you talking about?
That's a Ray joke. That's a Ray joke.
No wonder why he's never made it.
Anything about stolen credit cards at this point is a joke. Nobody thinks you have like a vault of stolen credit cards.
And I said on a black guy's cock in the sauna. It's just like,
you said that, but you brought it up.
No, I just said I went to sit down and I bumped into a black guy, and now I'm sitting on his cock.
Okay, but you're with a bunch of comics. Of course we're going to say that. It's funny.
Yeah. And, I mean, if you watch the video, I left it up for free because I'm going to leave up all the videos for free now.
Why are you so touchy about all the gay jokes?
Because it's just after 3.5 hours of the same joke, it just gets annoying. Like, it was funny maybe the first half hour, but by hour 3, the same joke, you're like, yeah, I'm not laughing. I'm just like, I'm over it. Trust me, if you would get tired, Patrick, if you were the third guy in that show and you got two 60-year-old men who are way past their prime, who are has-beens, just shitting on you, it gets old. It really does. And it's just like, Kevin's talking about everyone's dates. He doesn't go anywhere. Look at his calendar. He has no dates. Bob Levy thinks he's this legend. Bob's not passed at any New York comedy club. I'm past at more New York comedy clubs than he does.
You sound like Kevin Brennan dogging you because you don't have TV credits. Passed at comedy clubs, who cares? Like, nobody uses this as a metric anymore. The only people who care about being passed at New York comedy clubs are losers who live in New York and are just night gigging. Like, nobody cares.
I know, but Levy thinks he's this ultimate
Chad,
headliner.
buddy, hear me out for a second. I'm willing to put aside the Tampa papers and help you on your road to recovery with my 12-step program. Step 1 is you put down the beer. Step 2, I'll send you a pack of April's Magic Beans coffee, a sample pack just for you to help you get sober. Steps 3 through 12 will be unlocked during overtime. So if you want Chad to not die of alcoholism, let's get those donations in. Also, Chad, I'm going to need you to dissolve all copies of the pictures of April's mom you have in an industrial solvent and also send me whatever stolen credit cards you have left. This is my 12-step program.
Oh, God.
Steel Toe, I want to know how you get that coffee. Like, how do you find... I guarantee you just found coffee bags and you put a sticker on it. That's all he's done.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over it today.
All right.
Well, look, I don't know what's
man.
going on. I don't know who to trust. I wish you guys well. I think you're all nuts. I'm here to...
You lived in Tampa for a while. What's a good place to buy a firearm?
What are you talking about right now?
Like a Glock.
Why? You don't need this.
I got to be strapped.
I thought you were You said you were going to move.
No, I like my neighborhood and I like my place. It's awesome. It's perfect.
Well, Midland Armory has.
I'm gonna buy a gun from Midland Armory. I swear
You
to God.
should. You should. Get some gift cards if you're in the chat. I think it'd be funny if Aaron wanted you to kill yourself so bad he sent you enough Midland Armory cards to get a free gun.
If Aaron's watching back, send me some gift cards, please. I'll help you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I really like. I want you to be in a good headspace. I thought you had a good thing going with Gino. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening.
Neither do I. But I just got to defend myself. I can't just sit there and watch two 60-year-old grifters talk, like, just blatantly lie, and doing 3.5 hours on me and collecting super chats. I mean, it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, but they're only doing it, like, if you stop streaming them, they'll stop talking about you within a week. I guarantee it.
Oh, you don't know Kevin Brennan, Patrick Melton.
I'm not saying you won't come up. I'm not saying you won't come up, but the whole show won't be about you if you're not live streaming and they're not getting updates about what you're doing in real time. Yesterday, people were saying you were drunk and sitting and wearing a helmet, so they were giving him updates for him to comment on. But if there's no updates for him to comment on.
But he just runs with it. Like, if you just send him an email or a message or a doctor up an image, he'll just say that's what it is. Like, he doesn't look into it. He doesn't do any backs. Like, there's no investigation. Like, when I found out Carl from Rochester was a pedophile, I had to look into it, and I found out, oh, no, he's not. So I didn't go with it. But Kevin, if you say, like, I broke into a home, oh, there you go. Let's go. That's what it is. And that's why it gets frustrating. I'm like, it's not true.
I think because when Kevin says you broke into a home or Ray says you bought followers with a stolen card, everyone knows it's a joke. When you come in talking about Carl from WATP being a pedophile, everyone knows you're trying to do a real smear piece.
I would love for that to be a fact, but it's not, to his defense. Like, when they sent that to me, these people, these listeners, the same people that are calling Bob, and he's just saying, oh, I threatened to kill me, they're just making this happen. They're making the drama that they want blood. They want that.
Somebody says, I'm telling you, they were both live when that fake WWE call happened in the last 2 minutes of the show. I had both streams up. So somebody seems to be positive that you were live when that. Look, I heard the voice. I don't think it sounded like you. And the other day he got a spoof call too that I believe was completely fake. So someone probably is fucking with Bob. But Bob thinks it's real because I tried to convince him yesterday. I was like, don't be mad about this call because I'm pretty sure it was a spoof. And he's like, I'm texting Chad now. It's 100% him. But he might be texting somebody spoofing him.
Yeah, well, I'm changing my phone number completely so nobody will know. I'm not giving you I'm giving no one my number because these people got a hold of Shuli's number. They got a hold of Bob's. I get calls from Shuli every day, and it's not Shuli. I don't pick it up anymore. I just ignore it.
Yeah, but you should pick it up to prove you're getting fake calls too.
I even put it on my screen yesterday, like sent calls. I showed it on my screen when somebody was in my chat saying that I called Bob Levy the friend. I'll go, my last call, I called somebody at 3:25. That was the last call.
People are saying that you weren't live 100%. So everybody seems to know that you were live or know that you weren't live. So I don't know what's real. Everybody has a different opinion, and unless both those shows get put up on YouTube in their original form, then the timestamps can't be compared. So,
well, I mean, I if Bob Levy's listening, I pray to God, I swear to God, go get a lawyer on this one. Let's go to court with this. Let's go to people's court, and I will take Ariana Grande lookalikes money. I'll do I will take all your money. And if Kevin wants to keep walking that line and you want to keep telling me to kill myself, have fun. Have fun, because I'm going to lawyer up on this.
How are you going to get her money? How are you going to get her money?
Well, because Bob doesn't have money.
You think if you sue Bob, you get his stepdaughter's money?
Someone's going to have to pay for the lawyer.
That's not how that
court
works.
costs.
That's not how that works.
I don't know. I was just thinking. I don't know.
All right, Chad. Get well soon.
Thank you. Sorry about the misunderstanding.
Are you doing it? It's not a misunderstanding, Chad. You got caught talking shit about me.
What? I just you were just high.
I wasn't. You have a stigma. You were drunk. You were drunk accusing me of being high.
No, I've never seen you that giggly before. It
doesn't
giggly.
matter. I was having fun, but I wasn't high.
I watch the show every day. And
well,
you don't
I guess
laugh
I
like
was
that.
high. If you watch it every day, I guess I was high. I didn't know you watched it every day. I guess I was high then.
Yeah, because it was just like you're too giggly.
Yeah, so I guess
You're
I
laughing
was.
over nonsense.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I was like, that's not funny. Why is he laughing at that?
Okay, man.
And what's his name? The Chris Delia hit guy. He was just what? Why does he hate Chris Delia so much?
Okay, I can't. What's going on, man?
I don't even I've never met the guy, and he said I'm a good guy. I'm like, I just know you just try to bring Chris D'Elia down with a video.
I mean, did he?
No, Chris just ignored it and kept about his business.
I mean, no. Chris released some cringy things with his wife after that. Like, we're all fine. It was bad.
I mean, yeah, Chris, listen, you can make the case that Chris could be a douche but it's just like
it's not a douche. It sounds like he had a brainwashing sex cult with a bunch of underage women. That's what it sounds like.
I mean, I don't know. I'm the type of guy, if you've been good to me, I'm good to you. And I'm like, Chris gave me my first, he gave me a lot of opportunities, so I'll never talk shit on him. I mean,
he gave a lot of young women opportunities too.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know his personal life. Do what you want. I mean, he's been cool to me. He put me in a Netflix movie, so I'm like, all right, I like the guy. He's never done it. And I've been on the road with the guy. He's never done anything weird around me. So,
he never tried to fuck you when you were 17.
No, and even like I remember one time we were at Zany's in Nashville. Like some women would dress up like they were going to a nightclub to meet him. And it was crazy. And these women were like throwing themselves at him. I'd see him go right back to the hotel. Whatever happened at that, I don't know. So,
what happened is he made women crawl around on all fours, and that's what happened.
But is that all hearsay, or is it is it the real thing? Like
it's all just anecdotal evidence from a bunch of women. That's all it is.
Well, then shame on those women for doing that, in my opinion, because it's like you're that dumb because he's like a famous comic. You're going to do that? Like, have some self-respect.
Have you met women?
I have.
They don't have self-respect. All right, Chad. I don't care about Delia. This is a mess. This is a goddamn mess.
When are you on MLC?
Don't worry about it.
I'll find out.
It's going to be
watching.
A big surprise.
I'll be watching.
When you least expect it. Maybe not today.
Watching.
Maybe not tomorrow. But one day.
Be careful. Make sure they pay you, too.
I don't expect to be paid.
Yeah, you should.
Well,
considering Kevin was in my chat room saying he was bragging he made $30,000 last month.
Why do you think that's Kevin, though?
Because he said it was. He went on a show. I was in Chad's chat room. That was me. There's video of him saying that.
He said I went in Chad's chat room and was telling him I made $30,000.
No, he didn't say I made $30,000. I was in Chad's chat room talking. He goes, Chad only made over $300. That's it. He goes, and I was calling him out on it in his chat room.
I don't know. You're all going to be insane with this. I'm making this. I'm making that. First,
I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I don't know.
I'm looking forward to MLC Fest in Vegas. I can't wait.
There's not.
No, book it. Get the hotel.
It's not
really
Chad, it's not happening, and if it does happen, it'll happen without you. We'll do the roast of you without you.
Oh, now I'm out. So you're not going to have me or Kevin. That's going to be
everyone has a problem with you, Chad. Everyone.
No, just that little universe that you're in. It's
Chad,
like there's other people
Chad,
that
I think, well, it'll hurt ticket sales to have you there. Like, no, everyone has a problem with you.
Who's everyone? Dave
Chad,
Lando likes me.
Okay, start a show. I don't know. You're missing out with Gino, man. I'm telling you, you guys had chemistry the other day. It was 10 minutes, and it was like better than anything.
No, I got your message. No, listen, I gotta be. Gino said some pretty awful things about me during the
You say
pile-on.
awful things about everybody, but the problem is everyone's continuing to say awful things. How does it ever get put back in the box if you guys just keep expanding all your awful shit about each other? Knock it the fuck off. Stop putting up polls. Stop putting up pictures of his daughter every 2 minutes on your screen. Stop. Everyone stop. Everyone has to stop or it never stops.
I mean, I'll listen to your advice, but
why
try
his
getting
daughter?
2 6-year-old
His
men.
daughter has nothing to do with this other than you trying to needle him through by putting up pictures of his daughter. Like I would say probably just knock it off with the daughter.
But do you realize, like, Bob never would bring that up if it wasn't for some listener finding that out. You have a full-blown celebrity in your home. Like, verified.
LOL.
Like,
Chad said, have some self-respect. Be funny. Just do comedy and be funny, Chad, buddy. Please stop trying to sit at the varsity table and just be the comedian you say you are. Hey.
My line.
The fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, I just like it. It's just escalating and.
Well, I'm sure it's all gonna like come to an end today.
How?
I'm just being stupid.
Jeez, he's like, I got a flight to catch. Talk to you guys later.
No, I appreciate the advice. I'm listening. As much as you don't think I am, I'm listening.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's like I just don't know if anybody's really zoomed out and sees the big picture here. You know, you're screaming about how you're taking half of MLC's audience. Stop streaming MLC every day and watch what happens. Like 300 people are watching MLC through your thing. The minute you stop streaming it, they'll go back to MLC.
Well, my thing is like Kevin's made a lot of money off, me and my what I brought to the show. I mean,
I know, but you
lie.
negotiated a shitty contract. I mean, I can't believe you, like, the other day, you're like, I just figured out I was making $75 a show. It's like, what? How did you not?
I got Corey Adams.
Yeah, but like, I mean, do a little bit of math. If he's making 10 to 15K off Patreon every month, and he's making 10 to 15K off Super Chats, it's like you're sitting there getting 1,500 from him, thinking that's a fair cut. That's on you.
Well, that's why I wanted to go to 2 days a week, because I knew I was getting fucked here. And I saw the way the direction of the show was going. I saw the show was getting longer. We went from an hour and a half to 3.5 hours. And I said, okay, something's not adding up. And that's why I wanted to go to 2 days a week for mental health and to start building my own shit. And he shot that down immediately and kept all the money and said, I quit. It's a mess. It's a mess. The toothpaste can't go back in the tube at this point. It's done. It's over. The stuff Bob Levy was saying it.
KB thinks the show in Vegas is still on the table. Last show, he said, if I end up in Vegas. He said that?
I mean, look how much money Kevin's making, and he won't even buy a backdrop or a mic. That headset a listener gave him. I mean, it's sad. He won't even invest in his own show
everybody
at
makes
this.
fun of Ray's setup, but Kevin and Ray's setup is the same.
Yeah, and Kevin's making $30,000 in 1 month. The super chatters are the problem. If you super chat Kevin, you're adding to the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, but they're
He's
doing
addicted
it.
to
They're
the
doing
money.
it to annoy you. Don't you see? It's funny to give Kevin money and watch you lose your shit about it.
But I'm not losing my shit. If you
I
watch
mean, you
my
are.
stream,
You do.
No, I'm happy with making almost $400 a show. Because that's more than I was making.
Chad,
not greedy.
I'm a person who doesn't get emotionally pissed off by it, but I'm watching people take glee at you getting angry how much money every show you get angry about how much money he's making. Every show.
No, it's not. Watch my stream.
I do.
Yeah, you think I care? I never want David Chandler to give me a penny, ever. Because that guy seems like a dude.
You've gone after several people for giving more to Kevin than you. You like attack people. You do care.
No, if they're on my stream and they go over to, like Little Mirror, if he goes over there and gives Kevin 20 and comes back and gives me $1.99, yeah, I'm annoyed. You're right. I'll give you that.
Yeah, and then you like block him and say, "I never need your money again. Fuck you." Or never like you lose your shit. It's funny, but yesterday you were like, everyone's unblocked, and then by the time your show came around, you started blocking people left and right. I don't give a fuck. I'll block everybody. It's like, all right, well, what's happening?
I don't know.
Right.
I mean, you're right. There's no plan. This is a game of improv where we don't know where we're going or how this thing is going to end.
So your answer to no plan is I should get a gun. Like,
I just think it's funny.
A guy with no plan needs a gun.
I just think it's funny. I continue to bring content. Jesus Christ, I'm a story. You're welcome, everyone. Have fun with this, Anthony Cumia. Run with it.
I'm afraid that you are not realizing you're becoming the train wreck spectacle, and everyone's only watching to see how it ends.
Chad, please, for the love of God, hang up the phone so Melton and the Onions can make fun of my girdle. You can't tape your tits? Well, I damn sure can, and I will. Let's keep this train rolling. Who's going to bring us home to our goal?
The hype train. Hype train.
Anything else?
No, I'll go back to listening. Thank you.
Right.
Text me. Don't go to Twitter. Don't make it an open
No,
forum
motherfucker, because you went live and you were like, Melton told me to show April's fat mom, so here I am. Yeah, I'm going to Twitter going, what? Melton did what?
Somebody said, I didn't say, you said show
you
the fat
did.
mom.
You said Melton this was Melton's idea. Melton texted me this morning. Melton tweeted me this morning to do this. So I went live. You did. You said Melton's idea.
No, I did. About going live. I didn't say you were the one who told me to show the photo of.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That's why I was like, no. You said two times. Two times you said this is Melton's idea. You showed the photo in the icon. You didn't show it in the commenter. You didn't show the actual photo. But I get it.
I have photos of her fat mom and their shitty wedding in Vegas. I've never showed them. I only wanted to show Steel Toe, listen, put your family first, think about your wife, or I'm going to show these photos.
And by the way, fuck him and his wedding photos, and fuck him and his fat mom. I'm not saying don't show him either. I'm not saying don't. And I don't think that's over any line. I'm just not. But fuck him and his fat mom and their fat wedding. It's I don't give a shit. But when don't go telling people I told you to. This was Melton's idea.
I mean, the wedding they had is so pathetic. His family wasn't there. The kids weren't there. They had no friends there. It was just April's mom and her dad. That's it. That was it.
I don't want anyone at a wedding. I don't want a big public, say whatever you want. I want Applebee's wedding, and then I want some cheese fries.
I know, but it's just this was her first marriage.
Chad, you're obsessed.
Big deal for a woman.
You're obsessed with Friends and who looks like a loser and stuff. No one cares about guns and friends and guns. No one cares about likes and guns. No one cares about super chats and friends. No one cares about friends and guns and likes and super chats and guns and likes and friends.
But the likes thing is because Steel Toe's obsessed with likes, so I'm obsessed with it now.
Yeah, but you've become everything you hate. You are Steel Toe now. All you care about is super chats and likes.
God damn you for saying that. Hit like on this video. Hit like on this video right now. Patrick's video.
I think you should go get a girdle as long as it's bulletproof.
I want you to get all the likes today. You get all the likes.
I don't care. I don't even count them. I throw a little thing up in the corner every once in a while that's please hit the like button, but I don't need to beg for them. And you don't either. Knock it off. Come up. I'm telling you, get with Gino and do a show. Stop watching this. Stop watching Steel Toe and just create a show with Gino or with, whatever. But Get Shuli's producer back on board. This is all stupid. You keep escalating. You're never going to get, like, Shuli was going to work with you. Just calm down and, like, apologize and backtrack a little bit.
But I did nothing to Shuli. It's Bob telling them not to work with
Okay,
me.
just go. Say Bob's an asshole, and I'm fucking done with them, and then move on and say I shouldn't have involved his daughter, and that was, I'm gonna build my own thing. Stop making everything you do dependent on them. You're going like, he has this many. He didn't make enough money today. He didn't get enough. He didn't hit 900. It's like, why does your happiness and your success depend on what he does?
When Bob and Gina Levy apologize for going off,
they're not gonna.
Without any information, then we're done. I mean, just say I'm sorry, like adults, like 60-year-old adults, and say we were wrong. We thought we heard something. They had no information on what I said and what I didn't say. They just said, well, that's probably what happened. Let's go with this. Chad's mom's a whore. She and then Kevin, Chad's mom was just getting fucked for the rent. Meanwhile, she was getting beat the fuck up by my stepfather. She was a victim. She died brokenhearted. It was so sad. I mean, it really does. It's a sad thing. It really is.
Yeah, but you chose to share all that, and if you think comics aren't going to use it, it's like there's already like usernames of Patrick's dead mom and stuff in the chat because I told about my mom dying. It's like I opened that door, so I can't get mad at other people exploiting it.
Well, that's what I brought to MLC. I brought stories. I shared my personal life. Kevin won't even tell where he went on vacation 2 weeks ago. He talks about nothing. People are saying he's a superintendent or a janitor at this point. He tells nothing. He shares nothing with his audience, and you still give him money.
See, there it is, though. It bugs you.
And Bob Levy had a full-blown celebrity in his home who has 10.5 million Twitter, and he never brought it up, not once, until a fan did. Like, you're not being honest with your audience. You're not.
Him not disclosing what his stepdaughter does for a living is not being dishonest.
It might be an interesting conversation.
Of course it would, but it's up to
other to buy her.
Of course it is, but it's up to him whether he wants to share that or not. Like, you can't get mad because he has it. Look, I have a million interesting stories that have never been told on this show because of various reasons. There would be great, amazing stories, but I have reasons I can't tell them, or they're just personal. So, my wife has a big Wiki Feet OnlyFans feet page, but you'd never find it.
Oh. What about that story you robbed the Russian mafia? I'm just kidding. That's
May 31st in theaters, The Machine with Bert Kreischer.
I will go see it, and I will give it a fair. I'm not going to judge it on my relationship with Bert. If it's funny, I'll tell you it's funny. If it's not, I'll tell
Chad,
you it's
shit
not.
on every. I don't even want to tour with Bert Kreischer. If Bert Kreischer called you up and asked you to tour tomorrow, you couldn't pack your little duffel bag quick enough.
He did some shitty stuff.
So you wouldn't be on a plane?
No, I'm not like a whore for money. Like I need a certain nut, and I'm good. Like if I can cover this nut, I'm good. I'm not like I need all the money like Kevin and Bert. I need all the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Just give me what I need to survive, and I'm fine. That's all I need.
How much is that?
I'm not going to tell you my personal finances, but I'll tell you, I could go to Burn's Steakhouse tonight and have a nice meal and enjoy myself.
Holy shit! You could go to a steakhouse tonight? Oh, somebody's doing well.
And treat myself, and I could go buy a car right now, and pay cash. So I'm good with that.
All right.
That's all I need. I'm good. I'm not a.
Most of the car places on Craigslist do take cash.
I have good.
It's a joke.
Two good things about me. The only two. I have good credit and I'm punctual. That's it. Everything else sucks.
You have good credit and you're punchable?
Punchable and punctual.
All right. Chad Zumock, everybody. Misery loves repeating itself every day at 4 p.m.
Follow me on MySpace, guys. Thank you so much. Great show. I'm going to hang up and listen.
Woo. All right.
Fine.
I mean, I don't even know everybody. I apologize for this interruption. We're so behind on this stuff. Ray DeVito is behind all the internet wars, says Terry Nee. He controls Steel Toe, MLC, and the Shuley Network. He needs to be stopped. Please, God. Boneless Donuts, $1.99. How can Chad be this dishonest with himself? Last night, Levy said if Chad buys a gun, he should put it in his fat pig mouth. No, that isn't what he said. See? That isn't what he said. You've all broken your brains. You jumble words around in your little fucking empty skulls. There's so little up here that you just hear words and make your own fucking Mad Libs in your head. Last night, Levy said he should put a gun in his fat pig mouth. No, he didn't. Send the tape. He said, if you get a gun, you're going to put it in your mouth, piggy. He said, if you get one, that's probably what's going to happen. And he's not wrong. Chad's already fantasizing about it. He's not in a healthy state. He shouldn't be getting a gun. But I've yet to hear the words come out of any of their mouths saying he should do this. He should. And by the way, this podcast you're listening to used to sell shirts that say K yourself with a blood splatter. I used to tell people that if they were thinking about doing it, to put Nobody Likes Onions in the suicide note to help us get publicity. You know, I really used to joke about this stuff. Dark, dark, dark jokes. I realize you can't do it anymore. Do I still think some of that stuff's kind of funny? Yes, but we're in such a mental state in this country now. You can't. Everybody is 1 minute away from putting cold steel against their teeth. But no, Bob Levy didn't say he should do this. That's not what he said. You've all broken your fucking brains. You don't get to rearrange words just because you can and say, well, that's what he meant. No. I've watched the clip 100 times. He didn't say that. Now, I'm not saying there's not a clip out there that exists of him saying it. I'm saying everybody's saying he said that yesterday. He didn't. I've watched it 3 different times on 3 channels. I watched the potato. I watched the Chad do it, and I watched the MLC. Like, he didn't. That's not what he said. He said he should do it. No, he didn't. So everyone, unbreak yourselves. Visit a repair shop. Go to the Geek Squad. Get it tuned up. Whatever it needs to happen. Learn to interpret words. Britain doesn't let other people say Leslie Jones. Kevin did stop Bob from saying it on yesterday's MLC. I know what he's referencing. Something that simple can be traced. Why lie now, Chad? I don't know what this is about. It's so far back. Dan G. Melton, they did say it over and over to the point that Chad said they could be reported. Yesterday, they did not. Again, they didn't. I've listened to it all multiple times. They didn't. You're broken. I'm not saying they didn't say it last. Chad says last week, but everyone's been saying, no, they've said it before. Send the clip. I need to see the clip. No one can produce a clip. You know, you got Bex and all these people putting up clips of Bob Levy going off on Chad. Not one of them does he say he should do this. Hey, Chad, grab a gun and do that. No one says that. Again, I'm open to it. Send the clip. But that's not what occurred yesterday. Chad did say report him. Chad did say they said that on his show. They didn't. Bob Levy said, if you get a gun, you're going to end up putting it in your mouth, piggy. And then Chad potted it down and said, see, he just told me to do it myself. No, he didn't. Again, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. What you're all referring to yesterday, that wasn't it. They brought it up in the gun thing, and Bob said, good, he's going to end up using it on himself. Okay. That's not telling him to do it. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying this should happen. Everyone needs to cool down. Everyone needs to turn this down and de-escalate it. What was Chad going? I don't even know how to drink, Patrick. Okay. So send the clip. If it exists, I didn't think I'd be this invested in old men fighting. It's the breast drama in Internet Town. You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. Don't tell Chad now, but Steel Toe said his overtime is going to be all about Chad's death threat to Bob Levy. You see, they're all just... B. Dabbler said, buy a bullet and rent a gun. That's not the real B. Dabbler. Ryan Paradisus. I just like the name. If you're logical, you know the truth is Bob is wrong. He's fence-sitting for years. He always jumps the bandwagon, too. Bob is cornball. I think it's wild that you have to have this conversation right now. Chad, for the love of God, don't get a gun. You're going to fall on it drunk and shoot yourself. Yeah, it's just not like I'm letting you know. Chad's not in a good state to do that. He shouldn't do that. All right, we're skipping forward. I'm sorry about that going so long and losing track of the chat. I can't. I got to get down to the bottom. $4.99 from JG. It really is incredible how no one on MLC ever backs down on any point for any reason. Exasperating. I mean, Ray probably backs down from every point. B-Dabbler is a creepy adult wrestler fool. He would wish death on internet men. Again, these might not be real. No, I don't know B-Dabbler. Maybe he wishes death on everybody. Maybe that's cool. But stop thinking like everyone is who they are in the chat. That was the whole point of all the onions thing, you know. And by the way, Chad got mad at me the way he was like, he got fooled yesterday by literally the account is called fake NLO. They don't try to hide it at all. Which is, again, you're going to tell me you weren't drunk? You saw the onion and just went, and did your thing. There's no, you go back and watch it. I think that 30-minute show on Chad's channel is still up. As a person who I can see it immediately in your eyes, in your mannerisms. You're not going to convince me. I call liar. You were drunk yesterday morning. You were hangover drunk. Carryover drunk. It's possible you were just drunk. I don't think you were drinking at 8 a.m. I think it was residual from the night before. It got better as time went on. You talked about wanting to cancel your massage appointment. You do this thing with your mouth. You lack motor control. Like everyone, I can pick out the signs of when you're drunk, Chad. You mistext people. You misspell things. You think fake NLO accounts are me. Like, you've cultivated this whole personality of a guy who lies about everything. So you can't even get mad when people don't know what's going on with you. You're swearing you didn't drink Sunday night and Monday night. Bullshit. I'm calling it. The onion is way off. Well, great. I know you have it all figured out, Guru One. Sorry. Why would you love for that to be a fact, Chad? A kid would have to be molested for that to be true. I don't even know what that's about. We're so far back. Tukey has the shows. So maybe Tukey could line them up and find out. Somebody's got to have the shows where you can line up, get them synced up and find out if Chad was live when that call happened. Someone can definitively show it and needs to. And by the way, if someone has the videos and doesn't want to do the work, send them to me. I'll have it up by tonight. So let's get it going. He went back to the hotel because the girls at the club were too old for him. At least Chad can handle someone shit talking a supposed friend of his, unlike Ray. Yeah, everyone's just spraying in all directions. Like, everyone's just mad. The next time a 50-year-old guy defends Delia by saying he was never weird around them, I'll puke. Okay. Woo! But that's another thing Chad does is like he'll change his argument. You'll call him on one thing and he'll go, yeah, but it's like Bob told me to kill myself yesterday. And I go, no, he didn't. He goes, yeah, well, he did it before. And it's like, okay. None of these are a reason you should have a poll up on Twitter right now about whether or not you should off yourself. That's insane. That's insane. And you trying to justify the poll by going, well, Bob did this, or someone said that, or actually I got a message that said, it's like, none of this makes the poll okay. We need to address what you can control, Chad. You're this guy. This is Alcoholics Anonymous 101. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. Don't worry about Bob. Don't worry about Steel Toe. You got to get it together, man. I don't give a fuck what Kevin Brennan hates me and my show because he thinks I wake up every morning to stream Steel Toe. I can't control that. He's not plugged in. He's not paying attention. He's out of it. Am I mad at Kevin Brennan about that? No, he's out of it. He's not. I'll tell him to his face on the show. Hey, old man, I don't stream Steel Toe every day. But I can't fabricate all these emotions around that. I don't care what he thinks. Kevin Brennan makes thousands a day in super chats. He's got it figured out. I wish. But I'm not going to feel dumb about making 200 in super chats a day. I don't need that much to live on. Also, I don't live on super chats. Again, this is icing on the cake. Patrick doesn't want you to hurt yourself, but he's basically putting you out like everybody else to basically encourage you to hurt yourself. Way to go, Patrick. I mean, find the video where I'm like, hurt yourself. Find it. You're all nuts. No, go on Twitter and find where I'm trying to get Chad to hurt himself. Brennan said nothing about 30,000. Chad is a liar and always will be. Everyone heard him tell Bob he's dead. You heard a call tell Bob he's dead. I didn't think it sounded like Chad. But this is Judy. I mean, this is indicative of the problem. Everybody's so certain about what Bedabbler's in here doing this. It's like, is he? Or is a screen name called Bedabbler saying something and you're insane? Let it go, everybody. I'm not even the real Melton. Chad, you are winning. Your page is getting huge engagement. Before we stop, can someone drop a link or the names for that OnlyFans? Chad is lying. Kevin was watching, but two different viewers texted him the amount Chad made. Kevin was not calculating super chats. Yeah, I mean, look, the other night, Kevin went live when I was on, and people were in my chat trying to tell me that Kevin was doing it to get at me. I ended up going back and watching that Kevin Brennan stream. I owe Kevin Brennan an apology. Genuinely, my interpretation, when Kevin was asked, hey, are you doing this to fuck with Patrick? The way he reacted and blew it off, Kevin didn't even know I was live. Kevin doesn't care about me. Kevin doesn't fucking give a fuck about Melton. Kevin's not going live to fuck with Melton. So for me to even entertain that thought was just petty. He wasn't getting me. Kevin doesn't keep up with what I'm doing. He doesn't care. That's why he thinks I stream Steel Toe all morning. Chad is clearly obsessed with the stepfather, stepdaughter's status in life. Chad is the dumbest person alive. He thinks everyone is as dumb or a liar as him. He has no original ideas. Bob would never bring up the celebrity in his home. He doesn't care about the show. Yeah, it's up to him whether or not he wants to talk about his stepdaughter and her career. I totally understand not bringing that up. Chad's MLC show had ended by then, Dr. Chow. I had it up as well. Was it another show Chad had started? It's like, does Kevin even do stand-up anymore? When was the last time he played a stage outside of New York? Yeah, but he doesn't have to. Do you understand? Like, everything you guys think is enough is like, if Kevin is a maintenance guy for his apartment building, I think that's fucking dope. It's like, you telling me this guy gets a salary, probably gets free rent. So he gets a salary, benefits, and free rent, and is making $30K a month off his YouTube show? Like, yeah, what a loser. He doesn't want to go to Pottstown. He doesn't want to go to Vegas. Why would he? He's 63. It's over. There's no resurgence of this guy's career. Sit at home and collect your tons of money. Like, no begrudging that, honestly. Like, I hope when I'm 63, I can be the maintenance man. Well, I own a house, but, you know, for my building, earn a salary of $80K a year, get benefits, and make $30K a day or a month on my YouTube channel. Fingers fucking crossed for that life. He went on vacation, didn't even tell anybody where he went. I mean, okay. He's clearly very private about his life. I don't know. Chad sits in front of unframed posters. Wow, got him. Ray could be the scapegoat we need. Hang him up like a piñata and everyone can get their anger out. Chad is single. He comes off like he creeps out women. Oh, and he's a felon. He walks around his neighborhood at night being a peeping Tom. Facts. Stop saying facts after everything. Kevin shouldn't be making a dime. It should make all of us mad that he makes anything. We work regular jobs, most of us. I mean, you might be right, but he's figured it out. And to be mad about it just says more about you. Getting mad that Kevin Brennan is making money doesn't... It's like comics with their jealous energy. And this gets you to a bad place because Kevin Brennan being successful takes nothing out of your pocket. Now, Kevin Brennan will go live and shit on all of you for not making as much as he makes. I don't care about, like, Kevin Brennan going to Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan going to talk shit. Kevin Brennan's going to hate everything. That's why you like Kevin Brennan. He's a sour, nasty old man. So, but Kevin Brennan should be making a dime. Okay. It should make all of us mad. It's like, that's an unhappy path. We should all be mad an old man makes money? By the way, he's been making money for 5 months, and who knows if this will last another 5 months. Who cares? Melton coming in with common sense among all the noise. I mean, I don't have a dog in the fight. But I do know when someone's drunk, and when Chad's going to claim that he wasn't under the influence yesterday morning, you running around, Bob Levy smoking weed doesn't, as far as I can tell, do anything to Bob Levy other than calm him down. You running around thinking weed is worse than alcohol is so ignorant and insane. Again, I don't have a problem with weed. I don't wake up and smoke weed. You might think that happiness is weed, but I assure you, and I swear on everything that is holy and everything that I know, that I had no weed in my system yesterday morning. Facts, as you guys like to say. You guys know this, I don't even bring my pen up here for most shows. But I certainly don't wake up at 3 a.m. and start smoking weed. I mean, I get coffee, try to eat something, take my dog out, get the studio set up, and then we get popping. So this anger at Kevin for making money, this anger at Melton for laughing. Remember he got mad at laughing at Bob on the show. He used to laugh at Bob, get mad at Bob for laughing on the show. Why are you laughing, Bob? Because we're having fun. I'm sorry that 2 men were in here yesterday just giggling it up on a roll, laughing at something we thought was fucking hilarious all morning. Go look at the comments on yesterday's show. People are like dying laughing, saying it's the most fun they've had in a long time. I understand a lot of people hated it, but any show that's polarizing, is going to do that. If Chad thinks he can clear a background check for a gun, he's dumber than I thought. It's Florida. The background check for a gun is just like getting 10 stamps on your gas card. I'm getting a new phone number and not giving it to anyone. Text me. Melton's the only one who tells the truth to Chad. I don't know about that. The solution to all this is Patrick inviting Chad over for a sleepover and some barbecue. Unironically, it would make Chad happy. And you sit in a lonely apartment after drunk snipe streaming your old show. Chad, you're 50 years old. Stop worrying about what other people think. We like you, the mud shark. Yeah, I mean, it's just like there's bigger things to focus on. And like clearly, like you're not going to be on MLC anymore. The reason they talk about you is because you talk about them. It's all self-fulfilling stuff. But everyone's kind of incorrect. It's like, first of all, Kevin might have 2/3 of his audience he had when Chad was on, but Kevin's still killing it in super chats. Like, it's not even close. And everybody was throwing 400, 500 at Chad when he started this, but they ain't anymore. Go count it up. I'm not keeping track of it, but other people are. And it's like everything's $2, $5 coming in. So yeah, you make $200 in a show, but that's not the flex it was anymore. That's why, like, if I make $100 in super chats in a show, it's not embarrassing for me because I don't flex about super chats. I don't like. It's icing on the cake. I appreciate it. Thank you. But it's not the metric my show. Yeah, the likes and the super chats and it's like. I can't be mad at Kevin for getting more views than me. And by the way, Kevin is one of the smallest fish on YouTube. So I'm a minnow. I'm a guppy. I'm not in a race with anybody but me. I'm not, trying to do anything other than have a fun show for me. But I can't imagine obsessing about where I fall amongst my peers. It's not healthy. It doesn't serve me or my mental state, to be constantly concerned with what Chad is or what Chad, like, look, Chad gets more than me. Chad gets more views. Chad gets more super chats. But again, you're dumb if you don't think that's fickle. You don't think that's going to go away. Mark my words, stop streaming, Chad, stop streaming MLC every day, and you'll lose at least half your audience. Because like it or not, there's still MLC fans watching MLC through you. It is more engaging through you. I give you that. I like MLC, but I watch it through your channel. If you stopped covering MLC, I'd have to go watch MLC somewhere else, and I bet there's hundreds that would do that. So you thinking you stole this audience from him, you've only stole it because you're watching MLC. Stop watching MLC. Those numbers for him go back up to 1,000. I would bet money on it. I'm not saying you lose. You will lose some, actually. You will. But they're going to watch both. But I think that's for the best. You got to create your own show. You got to go your own way. Producer Joe will never work with you because of what you said about Bob's daughter. Don't you get it? But yeah, look, there's a way to get all this back if you just be humble and human. But I don't see any of them doing this. Chad asking for likes on a show takes down almost as dumb as him getting a gun. Okay. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. If likes are what helps him sleep at night, do it. But if you tell a good friend you're going to masturbate with their daughter's picture, friendship over and guaranteed ass whooping. Never could have had this kind of drama on terrestrial radio, especially with all the bad words and family bashing. Like the story Patrick told me about the threesome he had in Tallahassee. It was Chattanooga. So we're in a dangerous place, and all the people. I like the spoof calls. I like all the fake stuff. I like the fake onions fucking with Chad. Yesterday was great. Did he bit that? Oh. And somebody got him, and then Chad reprimanded me on Twitter. One of the fake accounts you've encouraged caused this. It's like, good, that's funny. You were drunk. Come on. Anybody who grows up with drunk parents recognizes it. It's a sixth sense to me. Some people can't detect it. You want to pretend you weren't drunk yesterday? Let's pull it up. You guys tell me. Maybe you haven't seen it. He went live yesterday while Kyle and I were live, because I was so high he couldn't take it. And I'm not doing this to burn you, Chad. But I'd like to know if I'm way off. People, if I'm off base here and you weren't drunk, then I do want to apologize. But I don't buy it. I don't buy it anymore. Streamed 22 hours ago, 37 minutes. Okay, here we go. Time for.
This guy says, we're shutting it down. We're not talking about Chad ever again for the 9th time. Then he announces today, I'm his overtime. Okay, motherfucker. You want to play games? You want to play games? I need everyone in this chat room right now to hit like, hit subscribe, jump in the chat. Then I need you to do this for me.
So this is 7 a.m.
Because April does not want this at all. She does not want any of this. She told him, I don't want to be a part of this. He says, I'm shutting it down. I'm not talking about Chad anymore. It's over. This is what you need to do. Go to his chat room right now. Let April know. If Aaron Emholt, Steel Toe, does that overtime about me, I am showing all the photos from their Vegas wedding. The fat mom, the hillbilly dad, Aaron's family not in attendance. All those photos will be public because they are a public. They're out there. I own them all. Let it.
Look at the eyes. I don't, he's an alcoholic. He said he won't drink anymore for the 1,000th time. It's all in the eyes. He doesn't look drunk. He doesn't sound drunk to me. It's not even, first of all, he does a little bit, but it's not even sounding, it's watch. He has facial tics around the mouth when he's been drinking. Like I've picked it up, but it's also the eyes.
April, no. If she doesn't talk sense into Steel Toe right now, then I will show all of the photos.
Look at these cloudy eyes
Of her fat mom. Go to the chat at her and tell her I am going to show photos of her entire family. Her fat mom. They will be on the internet forever. If Aaron does that fucking overtime about me, we're going to fuck his show up. Let's teach this dude a lesson.
Look at his eyes. He's drunk, dirty eyes. Look, I'm not 100%. I'm 99. I'm 99. And bars in Tampa are open till 3 a.m. So my guess is that he was out drinking late, went to bed, woke up early, and is still drunk. Because he was better later and looked and sounded fine. So it's not like he was drinking getting worse yesterday. I think it was wearing off. He's not drunk here. No. He could be detoxing still. Yeah, it's coming out of being drunk. It's sobering up, but he's still a little drunk. Now, look, a lot of people are saying, no, I don't see it. I don't see it. And that's fair. Everybody gets their thing. I see drunk.
You're fucking with the mud shark.
And remember, last time he texted me when he meant to text somebody else, he was drunk. That was the Friday he did a drunk show. And then yesterday morning, he's like, Melton's so high, I can't take it. I had to turn him off. To me. Texted that to me. So all the evidence points to, he comes on, he's angry at 7 a.m. He comes on angry, yelling, I'm going to show your fat mom. Like, it seems drunk. The evidence points to drinking. Again, I can't prove it.
I don't play games. Go teach those.
Probably slept 3 hours, woke up, had a beer to study things. He's not fall down. No, he's not like I've been drinking all day and now I'm sloppy. It's coming off of drunk. Now Chad's texting. You don't have to defend this. I just woke up when I did this. I had to turn off Melton. Him and Kyle are way too high and giggly. You don't have to text me what you texted me. I know what you texted me. The point is you texted the wrong person. You were also texting someone calling, or you also texted me calling me a tall dumbass one day. Like, when you're drunk, you miss text. But yeah, that's why it's hard to, when if Bob Levy thought that I called him and threatened his life, it'd be very easy to clear up with him. But do you see the confusion that exists around you? Because we don't know what's real. And why wouldn't you, if you were hungover or coming out of being drunk yesterday, just say it? Man, like this, every time you drink on the show, it was an experiment. You were just fucking around. It's like you've done 7, and 3 of them you've been
dorks. That fucker with MS, go tell them what the Mud Shark's up to.
Who is the text meant for is the question. Who cares? Again, like, I don't care. I assume Chad's talking shit behind my back to people. I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about that. I for everybody who thinks Bob Levy's a snake or whatever, maybe he is. Maybe Bob Levy. Look, my experiences with Bob Levy are very few. And my first experience with Bob Levy wasn't great. I'm going to be honest with you. He kind of fucked me over. So, I don't have a reason to be like super friendly with Bob Levy. But from everything I've seen, he's legit, genuinely tried to be an advocate for Chad. And Chad either doesn't have the patience or sense to understand that Levy was trying to help. Now, I understand the frustration. Maybe Chad gets so mad that he can't put up with it anymore, and he feels like he's being jerked around, especially after we made a deal to do 2 days and then not do 2 days. And look, I don't know. It's all very complicated now, but you've built this reputation of a guy who never tells the truth about anything. Mud Shark, mixing it up. What's real, what's not. So who knows? Who knows? You want Bob to be your dad. Ooh. No. I don't know Bob that well. So I probably would say on MLC, Bob's becoming my favorite because he's like, seems to be the most even-keeled guy on the show, which I know is saying a lot.
And what he's capable of doing. We'll go to new heights. We'll take it to a new place.
Just like there is some slurring and stuff. Come on, Chad.
By the way, this idea was for Patrick Melton told me to do this. I have so much to do this morning. I have a 10:45 massage appointment. So I have things going on.
Patrick Melton told me to do this.
But go to his chat room. Tell him I will show photos of April's mom, her father, because she told him not to do this. He keeps throwing his family out there.
Thank you very much. You heard him, everyone. These donations are going towards April and his golfing fund for this weekend. Have fun out there.
See how Chad's almost like chewing air?
No, the money that this show makes goes to the corporation, not into our pocket. How dare you, sir? But thank you very much. We appreciate.
Anyway, that's my opinion is that my opinion is that, he was under the influence. But if he says he wasn't, I do have no proof. I do have no reason to believe it other than the text, the history, and what I can physically see and interpret. That is all I have. Let's catch up here. Jesus. Yeah, Chad was shit-faced. I don't think he was shit-faced, but he definitely was not drunk. His eyes are glossy as fuck. He takes orders from Melton. I can confirm Melton is completely correct in his understanding of events. How do you know? If I lived in a profitable with a profitable tramp, I'd be bragging about it. What was the famous Chad quote? I know what I said. It's not true. Oh, fuck. So what? It just lots of, and at this point, everybody's kind of being unreasonable, right? Everyone's just being unreasonable, but people, everyone needs to start being a little more honest with like where they're at and where they're like, you know, I said it from the very fucking beginning. I didn't expect, you know, we were getting 500 views in the morning. Everybody was like coming all over themselves to throw super chat money around 2 months ago. And I go, well, this is crazy. I can't wait till most of you fucking idiots leave. And here we are. Who was right? They have left. Everything's calmed down over here for me. And by the way, I want it stable so I can measure. So I appreciate that. But Chad thinks this goes on forever and does nothing but grow. Kevin thinks this goes on forever and does nothing but grow. You two are feeding each other right now. People are super chatting Chad to spite Kevin. People are super chatting Kevin to spite Chad, playing them off of each other because it creates this circular loop of drama. It's great. It's fine until people start joking about eating a bullet. But to not see it is so fucking dumb. To think that you're going to make 400 in super chats every show chat is not correct. Can we just reflect on the fact that Chad has driven Melton to watch The Potato? No, he just popped up in my stream yesterday. I guess he was sick and gone for a week. I thought maybe he just, you know, realized everybody was kind of over the potato thing and faded into the dark. But he was saying that he wanted a Hype Train shirt or who would buy a Hype Train shirt. And I messaged the Potato and I told him I'd happily send you a Hype Train shirt if you had a torso, Mr. Potato. And I told him that I'm glad that he's not dead. You know, I don't even want potatoes to be harmed. And imagine if the potato got a black eye. That'd be fun. Beloved chatter, I'm also drunk for experimental meetings at work. Citizen M, even Melton has some definite bias here. The only reasonable guy in all this is Aaron Emholt. He's the Walter Cronkite of the podcast wars. I won't bite. I'm a weirdo because I at least give Kevin credit to think he knows the super chats won't come in forever. I don't know. Maybe he does know. The reason I love Kevin is exactly because of what he's acting like and who he's being. The beauty of Kevin is Kevin didn't just start acting like this during the chat stuff. This has been that show. This is Kevin. So like I've liked Kevin for this exact reason for a while. This is why we like Kevin. Chad, I feel like, is getting more and more erratic, like a bottle rocket that started off on a good trajectory, but now it's blown a chunk out of its fuselage and is flying all akimbo. Man, I can't wait for fucking Carl to stream where they go over Chad's rap sheet. What is that? Enough of the Aaron ball washing citizen. I don't even think that's citizen. Who? Why do you think everybody's everybody? That's not the real Spaghetti Tooth John. Melton interviewing Tukey would be epic. I can't wait for that. I hope Tukey is working on getting me the voice sample so we can get the fake Tukey voice. Because Tukey's got the best voice in town. The Potato is a big dude. I'd take him in a bare knuckles brawl over the Z-Man. I started smoking pot when I was 10. I never felt the desire for anything else except drinking with friends. I wouldn't do all the... But the people who are so against... You know, it's like Josh Denny is like shits all over anyone who drinks alcohol. And it's like... But he's never drank alcohol. And we got him to drink a beer one time on my show. This is 100% real. If you're in the overdose, look up Josh Denny and beer. We got Josh Denny to drink a beer one time. He made it halfway through and had to go vomit. Couldn't drink half a beer. Baby boy was getting carbonation poisoning. I don't know what happened. Had to run off to my bathroom and throw up from half a beer. I don't like it. It's too bubbly. So you don't want to smoke pot? Fine. But if you've never smoked pot and you're an alcoholic, I don't know, maybe shut the fuck up about it all. Yeah. Especially if you don't have a grip on how to handle substances. You know, people make fun of me all the time being an alcoholic and being addicted to weed. I don't react to it because I know I'm not an alcoholic. I grew up around alcoholics. I'm very familiar with alcoholics. I'm not one of them. I mean, maybe I am, but I don't want to ever develop it to the point and find out. El Harible just messaged me, who's El Harible's B-Dabbler. And by the way, B-Dabbler sounds like one of those kits where you sew gemstones onto your jean jacket. Ooh, I B-Dabbled it. I'm editing Tuki's voice as we speak, sir. What's your email? Also, I'm putting the two shows together to show Chad wasn't the caller. I'll tag you. So El Harible seems to be editing the timeline together. Again, if anybody has MLC from yesterday and Chad's streams, both the Mazer stream and the MLC Mudshark stream, that should be very easy to sync up and determine whether Chad was live or not during the call. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. El Harible. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. And Moody said, make sure you show the full range of the voice. When you read, like, do all your, like, really animate it. 10 minutes he asked for. 10-minute sample at least. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. We'll get that voice done. But, I mean, I know that what the call that Bob got last week was a spoof. I mean, it just seemed like it. And Bob seemed to know it, too. He's like, I don't think it was Chad. People can spoof. And Kevin was like, what? Spoof? I don't understand. And Bob seemed to know about it. But now this week, Bob's sure that it's actually Chad. And Bob said yesterday he was texting with Chad, and Chad said he hasn't texted with Bob in days. So what's going on? Someone's either really compromised Chad's number or Bob's phone or something. And they're spoofing Bob hard. But if we can get that provable video up today, that'd be great. And if you don't want to edit it, El Harible, send it over to me. I imagine you want to put it up on your own channel. Probably get some views, but if nobody wants to do the work, I'll be happy to sync those up. It shouldn't take too much trouble. Jake has bodies hidden behind his wood paneling. Let's leave Jake alone. I have no problem with Jake, but, you know, Jake's shown nothing but a proclivity to turn on me and throw me under the bus, so I don't want to be involved. Last time I was at Ocean City Beach in New Jersey, there were so many girls with bathing suit butts were everywhere. Keep us posted. Josh Denny's blood type is not compatible with chicken, remember? Jesus Christ. That's funny. That's funny. I still don't think it's that easy to spoof someone's number, name, and know Bob's number. I mean, you sound retarded. What do you mean spoof their name? If I spoof your number, I don't need to spoof your name. My number's stored in your phone with a name. That's the name that pops up. You don't think there are a lot of people who have Bob's number and Chad's number? I'm one of them, and I'm nobody. So this is an insane statement. It isn't that hard to spoof somebody's number. So, like, we're really talking about one. You've tried to make it sound like there's 6 hard things to do here. There's one. Spoof Chad's number. That's it. How do you call someone and make it look like you're Chad? Please tell. I mean, like, you sound like a guy who, like, doesn't know how websites work. You go, like, how do you build your own website? Please tell. It's like, it's possible. It's possible. There's technology you're not aware of. We're not going to stop on the show and break down how fucking phones work. How would you even call from someone else's number? It happens. Google spoof calling cards and figure it out. I mean, you sound insane. And we like you, Lenny, but we're not sitting here teaching HTML today. This is a very common thing, spoofing numbers. Imagine doing this like, really? You can pretend to be someone else's number? I'd love to hear this one. It happens. It happens. What world are you in? I woke up one morning 15 years ago to a tow truck loading my car up onto a flatbed. This is when I lived in Florida, to take my car to California because someone had called a flatbed company, a long-haul car moving company, and told them I was moving to California and needed my automobile moved. Prepaid for it and gave them all my info with my phone number. And I woke up at 6:30 one morning to a guy loading my car on a flatbed, and they were going to haul it to California. People fuck with people's lives, dog. Like, just because you can't fathom it or wrap your little head around how it all works, it's like, Jesus. You're going to come in my chat and be like, call spoofing? Yeah, right. What is this, like the cheese moon? Flat earth? Yeah, right. Pretending to be someone else on the phone? Never heard of it. It's like, it's very common. This is very, very common stuff. Yeah, it was it is funny trying to tow someone's car across. It wasn't funny to me at the moment, but it is funny. Yeah, it happens often. You'll get a random call at some scammer. Then they'll call you back from an entirely different number. And right. I mean, it just isn't. How do you pretend to be someone else's number? Please explain how that works. No. I don't run a switch center over here. But feel free to Google. Everybody in the chat just like, Google number spoofing. It's like, yeah, man. It's like, I said it's 3 variables that need to be in play at the same time. I know. And you're wrong. It's 1. Spoof a number. It's 1 variable. Know what Chad's number is and spoof it. You can buy a calling card that'll let you do this. Highly unlikely. It's like, okay, I can't with this guy. Lenny stinks sucks. Lenny stinks. Yes, but the number is wrong on spam. He's still arguing like it's not possible. Get this guy out of here. He's trolling. You can Google, I'm right. He's saying there's no way to spoof someone's number. This is brilliant. Yeah, spam calling and spoof numbers are 2 different things. I can't. Let him think that there's no way to do it. It's fine. I hope someone does it to you one day. Your phone is in control of your number you broadcast. With the proper application or service, the wrong number, you can... Right, you're just basically broadcasting. It's like spoofing email. I can make it look like you emailed someone too. And unless you know what to look for in all the headers, you wouldn't know. Yeah, right. You can make it look like an email came from somebody else. I'd like to see how that happens. I don't have time to walk you through it. We don't have time to teach you tech. You cannot buy calling card that spoofs numbers. Okay, so he's trolling because there's no way to not know this. It's not like spoofing email at all. It's like, okay. He has to be trolling at this point because there's no way anybody can pretend to know this much about it and also know nothing about it. Like spoofing numbers, this is this is like children's stuff. This is easy stuff you do when you're a kid. Spoofing numbers. There's a reason no one does it anymore. It's like one of the most basic pranks. Like spoofing numbers is easy, and if you haven't done it, you haven't been pranking long. Sitting here acting like spoofing numbers is hard as bananas. The whole Chad MLC thing kind of sucks. It bums me out to see Chad publicly spiraling when I used to enjoy KB shitting on him. Yeah, but there's just a lot of real disingenuous feelings going around. Chad wants to be popular when he's on the show, so he tells all these outlandish stories about the sauna or growing up and his parents and stuff. But then the minute someone else brings up any of that stuff or uses it to make a joke or slam you or even circles back and uses it to hurt you as an insult, you want to play a victim, and it's like you just can't do that. I can't tell you a personal story about my mom being an alcoholic and passing away when I'm 8, and they get mad when Patrick Melton's mom's ghost shows up in the chat. Like, I can't. I'm the one who gave you that bullet. So if I'm not okay with it, I need to not bring it up. If you think you're going to talk about being in a sauna and brushing up against a black guy because you didn't see him in the dark and not get a bunch of you sat on a black guy's dick jokes, like, what are you doing? Saint Ranger 1959, $5. Morning, all. Thank you. I'm finding out now how bad at the internet I am. There were apps when I was a kid, but they were all taken down and illegal or whatever. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not what it used to be, but it's all there. Like, imagine if we stopped the show and, like, tried to walk people through how to spoof phone call. Like, don't do it. But, like, let's not pretend it's hard. If you know anything about phone exchanges, and you don't even have to Google it. I swear to God. There are calling cards you can buy that allow you to do it. Spoofing is impossible. I just got an email. Spoofing is impossible. Winky face. All right, so we did get some emails here. I'm going to go through and see if there's anything we're talking about today. Mooby super chat. Okay, we got a lot of little clips to watch. Ooh. I'm excited. Copy link. Okay.
I said, for you, I will consider it. $199 from Aaron's Underwire Garment says, take off the girdle, Mooby boy. Ew, that's a lame-ass name, too. You got to work on that. But, I mean, if that makes you...
Take off the thing, Mooby boy. Take off the thing, Mooby boy. That's a lame name, too. You got to work on that. It's like, what?
Feel better. What can I do for you? I said, for you, I will consider it. $199 from Aaron's Underwire Garment says, take off the girdle, Mooby boy. Ew, that's a lame-ass name, too. You got to work on that. But, I mean, if that makes you feel better, what can I do for you?
You could have just put a B on there and called him Booby Boy.
Booby Boy. Mooby is a fast food restaurant in the Kevin Smith universe. Be more original.
So he's acting like, hold on, Sam Young. Sam Young just gave me $100. What do you think about that, Kevin?
Basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
I didn't say it. $100. We're gonna need to close the vault for that one. That's too much. It's too much money. Lock it up. We gotta lock this up. Wind it up. So if you got any more deposits, it's too late today. And by the way, that's gonna get Sam Young the top square and kick Spaghetti Tooth John down a notch, down a peg. $100 super chat over here, trying to act like David Chandler over in my room. And by the way, who is this Sam Young? Who is this fresh young upstart with no profile picture? Just gonna come in here with an S in his name and throw 100 at me? I don't know what to think about this. 100 McMuffins. First of all, McMuffins are $6. Next, we're going to learn brute force entry scripts like it's 2007. Yeah, somebody get me a dictionary patch over here. Yeah, right. How do you do it then? Oh, shit. That was one of the best things. Him acting like he didn't know the name Mooby is great. Him acting like he doesn't know Mooby? Oh, shit. Hold on. Sam Young. Hold on. Put that back up so I don't forget to put you on the wall. I've got a new bit here. Every super chat, I got to film it. Hold on. We got to open up the lens. Okay, we got a film. Okay, got it. That's my new Kevin bit. That's how I track my super chats. Oh, that was stupid. No one put Spaghetti Tooth John in the corner. I mean, you're kind of in the corner. Imagine if I did that for every super chat. That's like what Kevin does. Hold on, I'm zooming. That's a stupid bit. I grabbed that camera this morning. Thought that would be funny. And I was wrong. You know, you can't win them all. The wall of blame. Henrik's just mad because he's on the bottom. Henrik's just mad because he's on the bottom of the wall of honor of. What is it? You just recorded over your 7th grade basketball game. I like that you think camcorders looked like this when I was in 7th grade. I like that you think they had anything like this in 7th grade. They were the giant VHS ones that you hooked up to your TV to play the tapes. Mooby, girdle, addressed. Yeah, let's watch this clip. This will be a good one. I know we kind of saw it live.
I said, for you, I will consider it. 199 from Aaron's Underwire Garment says, take off the girdle, Mooby boy. Ew, that's a lame-ass name, too. You got to work on that. But, I mean, if that makes you feel better, what can I do for you?
You could have just put a B on there and called him Booby Boy.
Booby Boy. Mooby is a fast food restaurant in the Kevin Smith universe. Be more original. If you're the one who came up with that, remarkably hack. But if you're taking it for somewhere else, I said for you, I will consider it.
So he's pretending like he doesn't know what Mooby means. He's pretending like this guy just came up with it. Mooby? What's Mooby? It's like, bitch, we sold merch for a month. Dozens of people have hats and shirts with Moobies on them and scrimps on them. You know. Mooby, okay, I guess if that's what you want. It's like, what? We know. Why does everyone have to lie to themselves to make themselves feel better? You know. It's like the Rodney Wayne guy. He wants to go around telling everybody I haven't done stand-up in 15 years. It's like, okay. You know, you saying it doesn't make it true, but I guess if you say it and then you believe it, I guess it makes you feel great. I'm currently stuck in an elevator at the Mall of America in Minnesota. I think somewhere between Foot Locker and Hooters, no cell reception. Can someone please call security and tell them the Wi-Fi is spotty? Yeah, actually, my aunt works there. I'll see if she can come over and get you. He can't be so stupid he doesn't understand what Mooby is. He's seen the merch. I know, but he's doing the exact same thing he pretends to not do. Remember, like, when he was fighting me, he's like, I think Patrick Melton? Is it nobody like... I've never really heard of him. It's like, fair enough. But you know Mooby in the scrimp. I mean, your wife is recoiling daily from anyone bringing any of this stuff up. She shivers and, you know, hates it all. So don't pretend you don't know what it is or know what we're talking. Mooby? I don't know. Okay, I guess a typo maybe? He uses photos of super chats, so adoration from his fans that his family never gave him. Barely born before 1960. All right. I know I didn't make... I didn't know the make and model. I don't know what that is. Lance, my aunt is working today and on it. I already did that one. Does Aaron get paid by the Mooby merch? Someone should ask and send that in a super chat to him. No, but it's funny that somebody was like, that's why I ordered a hat from Chad on day one, because I knew he was going to piss Patrick off and Patrick will take his merch out of the store. It's like, I'm not running to take Chad's merch out of the store. Even if we don't get a look, Chad and I don't have to be good friends. For me to try, I really like consider myself like I'm trying to help. I'm trying to be a neutral party. I'm trying to de-escalate. I know there are people on one side that hate me for even trying to deal with Chad. This addicted to profits guy seems to take it personal and like converting me over into hating on Chad. And there are plenty of people on Chad's side who are like Mud Shark Army for life, fuck Kevin, yada, yada, yada. It's like, if you can't see that they're both being stubborn and unreasonable, you're not being honest. They love to do the I really don't know him or watch him thing. It's classic fool's take. I mean, look, there are a lot of people don't believe me when I go like that I haven't heard of somebody or watched somebody, but I've done more watching of things and like diving into the podcast world in the past 2 months than I have in my entire life. And that's true. That's true. This Jesse PS guy, I don't know him. He's been around forever. I know the name. Pod Awful and all that stuff. I never really watched it. I don't know the guy at all. But people told me to watch the Mersh stuff. So I'm watching his he has like this 5-hour thing called Slaw and Order. So I've been watching that in like 20-minute chunks here and there. It's so fucking funny. And this guy has his studio he calls it the Moon Base, where he's like, it literally looks like a shitty set of the movie Moon. But he's got a P2Z camera that moves around him and stuff. Like, it's great. It's great. He's developed like a real style and stuff. But he's like ripping Mersh apart. So it's so funny to me when you see people like Aaron M. Hall go like, "Oh, Mersh, wait till Mersh. When Mersh sees this, when Mersh gets a hold of this," it's like Mersh seems to be the laughing stock of everyone on the internet. Again, I don't know Mersh at all, but from what I understand, he overvalues pussy, steak, and looking straight. Mersh going off on Kumia bothered me. What a prick! I haven't seen that. I haven't watched a lot of Mersh at all, to be honest. But everyone says he's like a giant piece of shit. Everyone says he's like poor. Everyone says he lives in Section 8 housing. Everyone says he can't afford a car. It's like everything I hear about the guy is like he sounds like a garbage hole. And yet we watched a clip of him. I thought he was funny. So I don't know. Mersh is all serious, threatening to sue Jesse's dad? What? Mooshman Mersh. Mersh was calling you a liar last night? Oh, no. Mersh doesn't get pussy. Okay. Mersh was calling you a liar last night. A Mersh? Anyway, the Jesse PS thing is funny. I haven't gotten anything about coleslaw yet, really, but it's funny. Mersh said you Googled him and made up that story last night live on stream. I wasn't live last night. Or was I? I wish I could rewind a bit. I've missed so much have to watch the beginning. I do hate the Pod Awful claims everyone copies him. I thought he was doing a bit, but now I think he's just stupid in that way. I think a lot of people, and I've been guilty of it, but a lot of us that have been doing this for over 15 years, it's like everyone claims that anybody making fun of a podcast is copying WATP, but then people claim that WATP was copying Jocktober. And again, like before Jocktober, we do a segment here called Bad Podcast of the Week. 2005, I've been doing a segment called Bad Podcast of the Week, where we just rip apart podcasts. Do I think Opie and Anthony stole that from me? No. Do I think WATP stole it from Opie and Anthony? No. Critiquing other people, react content, this is all, if not already in the ether, just by, just in the zeitgeist of culture, because people did it off air, so naturally it would happen on air. It would have come about anyway. And if you start going like, well, they copy this or they copy that, it's like, ugh. Some stuff just would be. It's like, do we really need to argue about who invented the wheel? The wheel would have been invented. It doesn't really matter, you know. You can't say, oh, your Ford copies Chevy because they have wheels. It's like, I mean, there are certain things that just are the most efficient or obvious way to do something, and that will happen. He said your steak story is made up? What steak story? Steak and snack. Oh, no, I mean, how else would I have met him? That's exactly how I met him. And we were friends on Facebook. He friend requested me. He tried to get me to go to his strip club. He tried to get me to go to a steakhouse. Mersh is funny. That's what's sad about it. He seems to be destructive. Like, just be honest. You didn't try to get me to go to a steakhouse and a strip club? You didn't? Liar? Like, why lie about that? And then everybody's like, oh, he did. He was a manager at a strip club. It's like, well, there you are. What are you talking about? 2012 or 13. I'll have to go back and look at the exact date. It didn't happen? Okay. Mersh was live last night, he means. Self-cutting girl was a guy pretending to be 14 and Kumia invited him over, I heard. I mean, so? Let me know when someone breaks the law. Kumi is a creep who likes young women? Got it. I'll never send my daughter over there. They send food to Mersh, especially when he's not home. Seafood, coleslaw, and such. No, the one I was watching last night, I'm at a point where he apparently somebody sent like a ton of concrete to his house or something. Like, I guess because he's in an apartment. They called like the apartment manager or something and had a ton of concrete, like on a pallet, I guess, delivered. Oh my, like, that's great. That's funny. Oh God. Jesse's copying bit is a Red Bar joke. I mean, I've seen nobody copy more stuff than Mike David at Red Bar. That was like the old, and again, I'm not caught up on Red Bar. I don't know what he does now. I've seen a few recent clips. But that was the joke back in the day, 10 years ago. Is like literally everything Mike David does is ripped off. Everything. Like, I have details about insane lengths this guy goes through to like wear other people's skin. It seems like he's doing great. It seems like he's got a great studio that's not copying anybody now. I don't know. I honestly wish everybody the fucking best. Carl says he 100 took the idea of Jocktober from O&A. Yeah, that's great. I mean, that might be what personally inspired him. Well, all I mean is, like, you can't say every podcast that makes fun of other podcasts is copying WATP or Jocktober. Like, that's just not. I miss simpler times when reviewing delicious Old Bay cheddar chopped shrimp burritos and bad deer head skull tattoos ideas. Take me to the lake. Got him. That story is too spot on to be fake. I mean, it just is. When I saw a video of him, I was like, oh, this guy's name's Mike. I remember him. It was at James Joyce, and it was after midnight, and he's trying to get me to go to steak and a strip club. It's like, it's after midnight in Ybor. I'm looking for coke and pussy, not steak and pussy. I feel bad for Royce. Mersh drags their brand into the dumbest shit. I still don't know who Royce is. Melton, I now everything about Mersh, man. Nobody likes onions in the chat says they send him pizzas every day for a month. One time he decided to eat one and it was no sauce and anchovies when he opened it. People used to do that to me. They would send pizzas to my New York apartment and pizza pranks. And they'd just be covered in onions. Like, I don't like onions. Nobody likes onions. And that was the bit. Melton's been copying NPR's Car Talk for years now. Is that a real show? Where do your ideas come from? I don't know. Mostly I just think of something high. Like I got something in the works for the end of this month. I don't know if I should spill. Wednesday the 31st, I think we'll do it. Or maybe the 24th. I don't know if I should even say. But you want original ideas? I work on McMuffin Mondays. Nobody's doing this kind of stuff. This is real peppy poppy content. You know what I'm saying? We do real stuff around here. Ask your dad. It was not at James Joyce. It was at the Green Iguana downstairs. That's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. And the Green Iguana was upstairs, by the way. So that shows you have no fundamental understanding of Ybor City. Green Iguana is upstairs in Central Ybor. Open wraparound bar. Don't try to get me, dog. I'm not a Green Iguana guy. Reservoir Bar is where Merce said it happened, and I do frequent Reservoir Bar because I know all the bartenders there. But that wasn't where we were. We were at James Joyce with 2 servers and the manager of the club. I know, I could get confirmation of this if I gave a fuck about what Merce thinks. Merce. How did he come up with that name? It's just the sound his pants make when he waddles. Mersh. Gonna buy a gun because of Mersh? I'd just stand right in front of him and let him, all 21 shots. Squeeze off all 21 rounds and see how close he gets. I'd stand 20 feet away, let him fire 20 shots at me, looking through his sight with his cross eyes. And then he hits the button and I come flying at him down the rail. See how he did. Sorry. $2. Consider a Jake segment, caring for hemorrhoids. No. Lance Tavy is just curious if there'll be an apology segment to Florida Panthers who have had no choice. Who you have no chance to in the first round. What? Just curious if there will be an apology segment to Florida Panthers who you have no chance to in the first round. I don't know what that means. Is that a sports ball team? When I was growing up, the Florida Panther was an endangered species. There was estimated at one point when I was in elementary school that there were only 29 Florida Panthers left in the state. 29 total left on Earth. And from what I understand, they have had a giant resurgence now, and the Florida Panther is no longer endangered. I think we did that with manatees in Florida, too. I think manatees were severely endangered back in the 90s, and now we've really turned it around since we told boaters to stop slicing open their gunts. This ain't Hot Rod Magazine, pal. Mersh is a wrestling guy. You should review Mersh's comedy album. Oh, no. Well, you guys, you're lucky you don't ever get to see my unreleased special. Yesterday, Chad, you showed his phone screen for missed calls to prove that Bob Levy did not call him. We got a screenshot, and one of the phone numbers was to a massage parlor. No. Oh, yeah. So yesterday during the show, Chad holds up his phone to the screen to prove he didn't call Bob. Now, as we all know, you can go into your call list and just delete recent calls off. Now, Chad said you can't do this on the show. He's like, you can't just delete things out of your recents. It's like you 100% can. Just swipe left on any number in the log. 100% can be done. Very easy. But he showed a bunch of the numbers, and you're saying one of those goes, email me that, Patrick@nobodylikesaids.com. You're saying he went to a massage parlor? Oh, he does go, but he says he gets massages. That's fine. Nurse loves to call people Marks. Melton, you're a Mark. Ooh. Mark Melton. I read a couple James Joyce books. Neat to hear there's a club named after him. Dubliners is the Joyce book. I mean, there's a James Joyce pub in almost every city. What are you talking about? There's a million James Joyce pubs, but I'm talking about the one in Ybor. Melton Mersh knows that you're scared of him. He has all the weapons, and he knows wrestling moves. He will kayfabe you out. It's weird because every clip I see of him, he's talking about, like, being proud of his first apartment and saving up for a TV. So, like, any adult, like, it doesn't even matter, but, like, any adult who's over 30 saving up for a TV, I told you guys, my friend Chef, he's in town. I'm probably going to be around Vegas playing poker a lot this week. Look for me out at the poker tables. Maybe at the Wynn. But imagine being over 30 and saving up for a TV. Chef came over to my house when I first moved in here. I had my TV on the wall. I never thought about it, but I had a 55-inch TV and from 2012, and it had a big bezel around it, and he made fun of me. It was mounted on my wall. He's like, "Look at your tiny TV with your giant bezel." It hurt me so much, my ego. A week later, I went out and bought an 85-inch with the tiniest bezel I could find. Over $2,000 for this TV. You're not going to hurt my ego. Imagine if I saved up for that. I'd invite 2 men over to my house to help me hang it on the wall. It's massive. I don't know how to get it down, frankly. If it ever becomes unplugged or needs to be a cable rerouted, I don't even know how we would do that. Melton Merch knows you're scared. Yeah, that's right. The first time I saw your intro, I recognized that some TV test pattern animation I had in my ongoing video project. Sometimes it's a coincidence. What? Melton, you're just overreacting to something you were told. Mersh said, like, what daft Chad does. Evidence. I mean, I don't need... Mersh saying that I'm lying about a story and me saying... no, I'm not, and going on and about how the story's real, isn't me reacting to something Mersh said. I don't know what Mersh said. Someone said he said I was lying, and I'm saying I'm not. I have no feelings around it. This is 100% real. I do not care what Mersh thinks about me. I didn't know who Mersh was 2 minutes ago, and, it sounds like he doesn't know who he is, so... Yes, so many Panthers without fathers, and they've been known to be renamed as Black Panthers. Huh? Chad got a tug job for sure. Could we find out what kind of a place it is? If you look it up on a map and look at it, we should be able to see. Mersh wants his fan to harass Godfrey about being friends with Chad. Again, like Chad runs around like constantly telling everybody about his friends and stuff. It's just like, so I mean this legit. Like, I don't have a lot of friends. There's something wrong with me. I can't. I'm brutally honest. I tend to not foster relationships closely. I'm not really good at being. My whole life, I'm not good at being friends. I'm trying to do better and have friends, but it's tough. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be Mr. Popular. It's tough. Getting to know a new person is like dating and stuff too. It's like getting to know a new person and tell them all about you and learn all about them. And it's exhausting. And I don't keep in touch with a lot of people from like high school or college or grad school or my work life when I did go to an office during the day. I'm not good at it. I fuck shit up. I burn bridges. In my later years, I'm trying to be better and have friends, and it's tough. I was a toxic person for a long time. Not all my fault, but a lot of it my fault, for sure. And I'm still kind of like brutally honest to the point of me. Like, I understand Chad not wanting to be friends with me, but I can't lie. I can't be like, Chad, I want to be friends with you. I totally trust you and think you're honest. Like, it's rough, man. I'd love to be friends with Chad. I can't, you're talking shit about me and you're so bad about it that you text me the stuff. So it's like, I'm not fragile, so I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, you said something mean about me. I'll take all your stuff out of my store and cut you out of my life. I don't care. I get too high for you. Yesterday's show was too giggly for you. Fine. It's tough to be your friend, Patrick. I mean, you drove me to drinking. That's the ghost of my mom. I was such a horrible kid. I just got Tukey's voice samples. I just want to play all 10 minutes of it on the show. Let's see what he sent.
Hello, Patrick Melton. It is Tukey. How are you? Thank you for the opportunity to give you a sample of my voice so that I may be an AI voice on your show. That would be an honor. Wow! Haka! Today, I'm going to read the list.
I sent this to you, Moody.
Wow!
Maybe we can have this working by the end of the day, maybe.
The age when a mermaid...
Patrick and I are only friends because there's an ocean between us. I don't think so, Moody. I think we'd be friends. We don't let anything that we say, like, ruin our... Like, we're allowed to, like, believe different things. We're allowed to disagree. And the fact of the matter is, Moody's not so nuts that, like, he won't hang out with unvaxxed people, probably. Unless the Ministry of Health tells him that. But I'm also not, like, I'm vaxxed, so it wouldn't even matter. Imagine... Did you get your booster yet, Moody? Did you get a sticker? Is that really Melton's mom's ghost? I don't know why, but that really made me laugh. Is that really Melton? That's not the real Melton's mom's ghost. Fucking hell, that's funny. B. Dabbler and Cardiff met in a NAMBLA chat room. Are they friends in real life? I don't know. Why are we all pretending like we know who Godfrey is as well? Am I right? I mean, I do. Mooney, this is where you stand up for yourself. Delete the Tukey file. Oh, shit. Ugh, you're a child, Patrick. What? What the fuck? Where did that come from? That's very mean. Just out of nowhere? Tukey is dumb? These boomers, man. I can't wait until you're 40 years old and have it all figured out, kids. Teach us how it all works. You fucking idiots. It's straight up going to be like Idiocracy, where like all these kids are just standing around going like, how does all this stuff the adults built work?
I grow weary of being exploited by Bob and Shuley. Learning the roots of this exploitation will arm me with self-knowledge useful for selecting more adaptive, secure ways of addressing problems. And please subscribe to my channel and join me on my journey.
Tukey is dumb. I hate the Tukey bit. Well, this is making me think I'm onto something now. Tukey does suck. Nutsacks. I'm 33. Well, now I'm in. Now I know that there's going to be a voice that everyone hates so much. I've never been more sure that something's going to be a hit. I've never been more sure of it. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I love Tukey. Whatever, man. You don't have to love everything. I remember Godfrey. He was the handsome token black on VH1's I Love the 90s. Is that true? When are we going to do the AI of AI, the scrimp? If anybody can get a file with 10 minutes of the scrimp talking so we can mimic it, we'd be all for it. Try to find it. Try to find it. Tukey is cringe. It's okay, Melton. You can love it. Yeah, I just think you're the type of guy who thinks everything's cringe. If you're the kind of guy who like doesn't, it's like Chad. Like Chad can't let go and have fun. He yells at Bob Levy for laughing. He turns off Melton because Melton's having too much laughing. And why is Melton laughing? It must be weed, you know? Nobody can just have joy in their heart. No one can just have a happy life. It's like, so it really is like more of a reflection of you if you hate everything. And the people who say things like Tukey is cringe, it's okay, Melton. It's like, I guarantee, and not even a trope, I really bet if we were invited to look around your apartment, it would be so sad and embarrassing. Or your room. I'm drunk and I have eyes that look nothing like Chad. Jake AI sounds like a military historian. In the next 20 years, the next generation will call millennials boomers and so on and so on. Right. It's just become a trope. Boomers were born like in the fucking 50s, man. You know, the late 40s and 50s. These people should be 70 plus. But people call me a boomer. People call Chad a boomer. People call Kevin a boomer. It's like these people are all 10 years apart. I've seen somebody 28 years old got called a boomer. It's like, okay. Must be great having all the answers to everything all the time. I wish I was so sure about everything like everybody, you know? Chad definitely didn't call. Chad's definitely lying. It's definitely you can't spoof a call. It's like, okay. Tukey is Oscar the Grouch and Grover's love child. I live in a 4-bedroom house. Sorry. Why are you sorry about that? Don't be sorry you live in a nice house. What are they talking about over on Toe?
On Thursday,
so we got to look at their coffee a little better. And we got to look at prize night. They did this thing on prize night that's just one of the most cringe, embarrassing things ever. Another big Aaron win over the Holt clan, as you know. Hold on. What is going on? My grandpa still whines about Great Depression. These boomers live in the past too much. Oh, God, I can't. Levy is the silent generation. Boomer is just a phrase or term, Melton. It's like, it isn't. It isn't. It is a generation. Like, it does mean something. I know that you came along and are like, it means what I think it means. It's like, it doesn't. It doesn't. It refers to a very specific. They're your parents who are going to leave you everything. That's who a boomer is. B. Dabbler uses Tukey to lure children into his van. Oh, no. Oh, no. If that's true, we're going to have to rethink this whole thing. In the 1960s, a boomer was someone born from 1945 through 60. That was back what the media said then, in a population boom tied to the 1945 returning WW2 soldiers. Correct. I mean, it was always late 40s, early 50s were the boomer generation. It was after a real time of struggle in the United States, and when everything was real lean, to being a time of peace and prosperity where people felt safe again to have children and raise families. So, I mean, it does pretty much refer to, some people are saying it goes to the mid 60s. It's like millennial. I've seen millennial things that like included me, and it's like there's no, you know, it is all fabricated. So I don't know if there's any hard rules. It's amazing to see how Aaron has been able to squeeze the money out of his audience. Yeah, so I want to pull up the prize night show from last week, because it really didn't get the analysis it deserved. And he left it up on YouTube. So still there for the reporting, ripe for the picking. Steel toe, and it's back to being called prize night again too. Okay, here we go. I actually haven't watched the opening of this, so we'll do it together. Dun, 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 dun.
This night on the Steel Toe Evening Show, the final evening show of the week. But this is the one where every month everybody makes me go ape shit. My blood pressure goes high. I can't keep
Ape goes ape shit every show. She can't hold
track of anything. And we try. Oh, boy. Vibrations already. Whew, here we go.
He acts like it's overwhelming and a real problem for him. Don't let the wool go over your eyes here. They will make $2,000 pretending to give back to people on this show.
I can handle it. Hello, everybody.
I can handle the donations. Oh, boy, it's vibrating already. Okay.
Welcome to the Steel Toe Evening Show. All right. First of all,
so guys,
this morning,
if you don't know how to report this, if you don't know how to report one of these shows, let me make sure I know how to do it. All right, so there's a couple ways you can do this here. And this show is up on YouTube. It is available, and it is breaking several laws. So right here on the video for prize night, if you haven't done it, you can click this, and you can go report. Now, one way you could go is harmful or dangerous acts. You can go abuse of fire or explosives or other dangerous acts. And then you just fill out this form. Now, you could also go the route of infringes my rights. And then what? Other legal issue. You can go spam or misleading. Scams or fraud. Very easy to do. It takes a few minutes, and you just type one paragraph. Let them know what's going on. Now, we'll tell you what to type. We'll tell you what's going on here. But that's how you do it. It's not hard to do, and it will get YouTube's attention eventually.
Sorry. Apologies. We had a little spectrum issue during overtime today. About 15 minutes in, it took a shit. Just went out.
Everything
went out all over the house. We did this weird thing. We had to do this this thing that you have to do. It's very technical. What we had to do is we had to go over to this machine.
Restart a modem.
Router. We unplugged the sumbitch. Waited a little bit. Now that's the key. That's what a lot of people don't understand.
You can't just do it quick.
You can't just do it. We waited a little bit. I blew on it like an old Nintendo cartridge, and then I plugged it back in, and wouldn't you know, it worked.
Basically made me look like a fucking
We
cock.
finished the overtime. All was right with the world.
An inflated sense of self-importance, such as a tendency to exaggerate personal talent or achievements, a sense of entitlement, a tendency to take advantage of others, or exploit people for personal gain. This is my malignant narcissism.
This is my scam.
Hallelujah. Amen.
Oh, my goodness. Till the end of time. All right. It is prize night tonight. Ready for this? I did that Ray DeVito fix just to drive some people nuts. Everyone in the chat tonight has a free entry.
Tomorrow, by the way, Stevie Lou on Steel Toe. Stevie Lou on Steel Toe tomorrow. Snitches get stitches. Melton, you are fucking an O2 boxer who now teaches little kids in the corner to pad his ego. What? You are fucking with an snitches get stitches. I thought you were like really upset with me. Like, wow, Melton, this is really low. It's been mass reported, but you disregard the notifications about it. Oh, you're the guy? You're the guy? Oh boy. Oh boy, story time. No. God. I don't know if we ever get into the steel toe stuff because I have so many lessons to teach all the children. You know, we have to spend every morning like teaching you guys how to life. So here goes another one. I said this. Where did I say this? I don't know. I've been saying this. This is a new theory. Everyone on the internet now walks away from an argument or a fight or a misunderstanding a winner. Everyone. There's a little bit of cognitive dissonance with somebody like Steel Toe. There's a tremendous amount of cognitive dissonance. There's tremendous amount of self-gaslighting and history rewriting. For instance, yesterday, the whole overtime on Steel Toe was about how I think Mooby was trying to rewrite history and say that when he texted Bob a threat, when he texted Bob saying, I don't want any blowback to come to you from this Chad stuff, he was basically threatening MLC and Chad about a lawsuit. Now, it kind of fucked over the whole MLC Steel Toe relationship. From that point on, you know, we were just getting into it. Chad was ramping up. Everyone started seeing Steel Toe for what it was, these grifters. And it kind of like just it was the dividing nail in the coffin, so to speak, of Bob Levy and Steel Toe's relationship. It's been a joke for a long time, the blowback, yada, yada, yada. So now he's trying to act like because Chad has started attacking Bob Levy's stepdaughter or whatever, Steel Toe is presenting this like, I told you so. I told you he'd go after your family and you wouldn't like it. God, we're always right over here. No. That text about blowback was not warning Bob Levy about Chad going after his family one day. But that's what Steel Toe did. He went back and rewrote the whole thing like, no, that's what we were trying to do. Warn him that one day he'll come after your family. And we don't want the blowback to, no. You were threatening Bob Levy. Don't try to twist it. And I still don't believe Bob Levy and Gina Levy ran to you and were like, we're so sorry you were right. I don't believe that. If Bob Levy and Gina Levy, and by the way, I don't know Gina and I barely know Bob. But if Bob Levy and Gina Levy on the day you started shitting on their daughter were like, first things first, we got to get over to Steel Toe and tell him he was right. I mean, what a bunch of fucking cucks. So I don't believe it. Gina Levy is a mom who works and doesn't seem to care about Steel Toe. She's running to Steel Toe to say you were right? Get fucked. You know, I doubt that's true. But everybody likes to, so Steel Toe's patting himself on the back and he walks away this winner. Now this guy, it's been mass reported, but you disregard the notifications. I got an email from this guy. Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Hey there, Patrick. I thought this voice would be okay, but I think we ended up with a wish.com version of the voice. Sometimes it sounds close, and other times it sounds like there's a sultry man inside me, and he doesn't quite know how he feels about that. Let me know what you think, and if you don't like me, that's okay. I can fade away, and we can pretend like this never happened. Anyway, have a great show.
No, that's not a good two-key. We got to tweak that. That's not a good two-key at all. That's creepy. That's Dollar General two-key. Steel Toe is going to be on MLC NLO loss. What? So this guy emailed me, I guess, the mass reporting guy. Where did that comment go? Fuck. Anyway, he's like, it's been mass reported, but you ignore the notifications. I got an email. I don't know if it's still in my thing. Probably not. So insane. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. I got an email the other day. It's like, mass reporting of steel toe complete. That's all it says. So, again, this guy, we went back and forth already, and this has been settled. And please keep sending me tips. I don't mean to discourage it in any way. But the same with the chat. You provide some context around. You're all like emailing me mid-conversation. You've been talking about this in your head for a long time, so you think I'm in it. Like, you're having a conversation I'm not privy to. So you're mid-conversation. You've been reporting steel toe all day or coming up with a plan or whatever, and then you just tell me it's complete. Mass reporting of steel toe complete. So I'm like, what? And you're like, yeah, it's done. And I'm like, what's done? Mass reporting of steel toe. And I'm like, what mass reporting of steel toe? I mass reported steel toe. I set up a thing and mass reported steel toe. So that's done now. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know what you're talking about when we're not talking about anything. That's what I need you to know. In the chat, in emails, I know it's tough. I know it's hard to type full words and sentences. You're all used to using text. You're all hooked on T9. Typing UR for your and the number 4 for 4. I need you to really rub 2 brain cells together and type a paragraph when you email me. Some people don't even put anything in the message. They'll just write a subject line and I'm supposed to decipher it, you know.
But if we try again, Patrick, sometimes it could sound okay. I'm really going out on a limb here, but I'm hoping this is fine. You can't judge a whole voice based off of just one sample.
Yeah, it's rough. That channel's noisy too. I have to look into that. Yeah, I don't know. That's rough. So I would just ask that you, when you email me, to please envelop it in some sort of context. Because we went back and forth 3 or 4 times, and I still am not sure what the fuck you're talking about. Like, did you make a bot to mass report steel toe? Did you get a big group that you're involved with to mass report steel toe? What happened? What are you talking about? You just send me an email. Mass reporting of steel toe complete. I'm sorry? Yeah, I did it. I mass reported steel toe. It's like, I don't know what you mass reported them means. So, like, now we've sent 9 emails back and forth, and I still don't know what it means because every answer comes in even shorter than the original communique. So that guy's walked away from the interaction going, Melton's so fucking thick, he doesn't even understand what I'm trying to tell him. I walk away from the interaction going, I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. But we both walk away thinking the other guy's out of it and doesn't know how to communicate. So please do better. For an example, Citizen M here. What likely occurred is because Aaron inserted himself in the situation on Twitter, Gina DM'd him something neutral. That's enough for me to go, oh, you're talking about whether or not Gina hit him up to apologize about being wrong about Chad. There's enough context for me to know what he's talking about. And so this isn't a wasted comment on his behalf. Now, I realize sometimes in the chat you're talking amongst each other and it's in real time, so you don't really need to include all that context. But understand that I'm behind, and if you're doing it to me, people will say specific things to me, like, Patrick, no, he didn't. And it's just like, when I come up on that message 2 minutes later, I don't know what you're talking about. No, who didn't what? And some of it might be on me, but I'm doing a show alone, and chat gets behind. So to do everyone a favor, let's all, just in my chat room, you know, we don't have a lot of rules about no crosstalk and stuff, but just as a group of the onions, in bettering ourselves, you know, let's not be one of these podcasts that just is constantly negative and devolves. Let's try to improve ourselves and be better people, higher caliber individuals, at least in some respects. Let's work on our communication skills. Full sentences, everybody. Less pronouns, proper nouns, predicates, subjects, context, examples. I'd really, you'd be helping me out so much. Be tremendous. Maybe not, or do whatever you want, you know. Oh shit! It really is. Okay, you guys are all talking about the OnlyFans girl. It's not a big problem. Embedding is not a word. Did I say embedding? No, I did not. It's a funny word though. I didn't say embedding. So here's another example of it. It's like I didn't say embedding, but I guess this guy heard me say embedding, and now he's like, Melton's dumb. He doesn't know. First of all, I do say words that aren't words all the time as a joke, but nobody said embedding. But now I will. It goes up there with embiggens. You're such a cuck for Citizen M. Are you out of your mind? Mom. Do we have to capitalize the first letter? It would help, you know. Grammar, proper nouns. It would just, you know, for me as an old boomer, it would help me tremendously. Oh, here's the email chain. Mass reporting complete. His show will not finish on YouTube tonight. That's the whole email. Ready? This is how this conversation went. I just found it. Mass reporting complete. His show will not finish on YouTube tonight. That's the email I get from a guy. We're not in the middle of a conversation. That's the first email. And I just reply, huh? And he replies, steel toe. Do you see how it's coming in piecemeal? Like, why do I look? I understand. I'm not retarded, so I understand you're saying something about steel toe, but I don't know what mass reporting means. What does that mean? So then he sent me another clip, which we're going to watch here in a minute. It's unrelated, but very funny. So, mass reporting complete. He won't finish tonight. Huh? Steel toe. What about steel toe? You sent me an email saying mass reporting complete, as if I know what that's about. And then he just replies, steel toe's been mass reported. Like, I still don't, I just let it go at that point because it's like, clearly we're not communicating. Clearly we're not communicating. I don't know what that means. Mass reporting complete. He won't finish his show on YouTube tonight. I'm pretty sure he did. What do you mean? But at some point, this thing that might be interesting, I've abandoned because you're trying to save time by typing 6 words every email you send to me when you could type one with 3 sentences and be done with it. Hey, Patrick, I'm a group with a big car club. I got everybody to sign up on YouTube and go over to Steel Toe's page and mass report them. Probably 30 or 40 people. Hopefully his show gets taken down tonight. Imagine if you sent that. I'd go, oh, wow, cool, man. But no. Mass reporting complete. Huh? Steel Toe. What do you mean mass reporting complete? For the lottery scam. Okay. I tried, you know. You disappoint me. I'm up here getting more drinks. Now, I can disappoint you all you want. Yeah. Here's Travis. Wow, it's so crazy how many people talk like they're in the middle of a conversation and the person they're talking to understands everything they have. That's exactly what I said to him. I wrote back, you're in the middle of a conversation that I haven't been in, so I don't know what you're talking about. And we get emails and comments like this all the time. And look, at the heart of them, there might be something really great. This guy might have a real fucking funny story, or he might have helped in a big way, and I can't give him his due because he can't cobble together sentences. Mass reporting complete. Steel Toe. Steel Toe's been mass reported. It's like you just keep putting the same 6 words together in different... I've heard those words. I need more. I need more now. I've asked you for more, and you're steel toe. I think he's saying he mass reported steel toe. It's like, great. Embettering is the present participle of embetter, to make better or improve. For cruelty doth not embetter man, but then be more wary okay, I'm too high for this. Oh, see, he does smoke in the morning. What a liar. Some folks make this stuff up their entire life. You're supposed to know what they mean while you're living your life. It's weird. When comments are like that in the chat, they're not full sentences. No one's expecting you to read that comment 5 minutes later. Yeah, I guess. So, look, part of it is definitely on me, but...
I always get to where I'm going by walking away from where I have been. Well, you see, we keep looking for home, but we keep finding this pit, so I just thought that if we looked for this pit, we might find home. A hug is always the right size.
Hello? Hello? Okay. We got a very funny clip from the same person, so this makes up for it. Now, in this email, he sent me a clip, and he says, this is when he discusses they stopped to get a pair of AirPods so they could listen to MLC nonstop while they were supposed to be spending time with their children. Now, that's a lot of context. Thank you.
Hey there, Patrick. Sorry for breaking up the flow of the show, but I thought you'd love to hear this version. It still sort of sounds like a Wish.com version of Tookie. Sometimes it sounds close, and other times it sounds like there's a sultry man inside me, and Tookie doesn't quite know how he feels about that. I'll keep working on this offline. Anyway, have a great show.
Not bad. It's getting better, for sure. But see, this still doesn't tell me steel toe. It's like, my world is not steel toe. My world is not nobody likes onions. So still a little more would be nice. This is when he discusses that they had to stop. It's like, this is when Aaron discusses that him and April had to stop this past weekend. Like, how about, I know it's tough. Everybody. Get better at it. You will come across as the dickhead you always come across as. I mean, look, again, I appreciate you sending in all this stuff. I'm having a real conversation with the man behind all these fake names who keeps emailing me, because you want to be anonymous, and that's fine. And you can walk away and never email me again and be like, Patrick doesn't appreciate all my help. It's Patrick's problem. You're a dickhead. You can do that. You can do that. And maybe you're not even wrong, man. But this is a real life thing I'm telling you. And maybe you know, you're a businessman and you don't email like this in your real life. I'd find it hard to believe. This isn't me. The emails you send are confusing and don't contain a lot of relevant information. And again, I still don't know what you mean by it's been mass reported. Mass implies on a large scale by a large number of people. How? When? What show? What were they reported for? Help me out. Because otherwise, like, I don't need to know. You did something secretive that you're not going to tell me anything about? I don't need an email for that. This isn't me yelling at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm trying to waste less of both of our time, because this is a 5-email chain that neither of us needed to be I don't want to waste your time. I feel like an asshole emailing you back, huh? So you can write me off and go, wow, you're a real dickhead for not understanding my email. Okay. I'm sorry that it has to be that. But I'm not wrong. You're not providing context. So I guess walk away with the lesson you'll learn is Patrick's a dickhead. I email awesome. Nothing wrong with how I do things. Patrick's a dick. It's like, okay, fair enough. But again, we've shared 5 emails about this, and I have no new information that wasn't in the first one. I've asked twice for you to clarify what the fuck you're talking about, and you've given me nothing. Steel toe. It's like, okay. Now, this AirPods thing that you sent, this is great. It's got 2 sentences, tells me what's going on. Perfect. So you could go, okay, wow, I guess in the one I didn't really explain it well. In the other one I did. I'll learn a little something. Or you can go, Patrick's a dick. Either one doesn't really affect me other than the fact that I have to waste more of your time and my time. But I guess it's not valuable, then it doesn't matter.
Beginning of it to the point where we drove past Target. We stopped at Target to pick up headphones because we wanted to be able to have a headphone in one ear listening to it while we were talking to the kids.
So basically what happened here, they're admitting that they only have their kids for less than 48 hours. Less than 48 hours on the weekend. You know, because they got shows in the morning Friday, shows in the evening Sunday. And they can't, now that Kevin's doing shows on the weekends, they can't not tune in. They have to know what's going on with this world. By the way, you know, like Kevin and MLC, they've all moved on. Chad, no one's really in the steel toe business anymore. We've all moved on. There's MLC and its own drama over here as its own thing. And now it's almost like Aaron misses it. So what happened yesterday is Aaron decides to make his whole show about Chad again, which is insane. After washing his hands of him twice, the Tampa Papers, all the gay stuff they've done, a whole show yesterday where they pretty much talk about Chad the entire time. And now they're admitting that when they have their kids for 48 hours, they couldn't stand it. They had to stop at Target and go get some earbuds so they could both have one in and listen to MLC and still pretend to be paying attention to their children. Now, say what you wish. I do this a lot, and it's not possible to pay attention to too much. I'll be editing a video or a show, and I'll have one AirPod in. I'll have something on the television, and I'll have my wife next to me talking to me. And I have to pause one and go, I can't, 3 at once, I can't do. I can't. 2's hard, but 3's tough. So you're telling me you had to stop at Target while you were out and about with the kids to get an earbud so that you wouldn't miss any MLC while you were supposed to be spending time with your children. This guy's kids mean less and less to him every day. All day, every day, steel toe till I die for $300 a day. Kids be damned, first wife be damned, relationships be damned, April be damned. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Listen to it again.
Where we drove past Target, we stopped at Target to pick up headphones because we wanted to be able to have a headphone in one ear listening to it while we were talking to the kids. So we're planning the rest of the day with the kids. What do you guys want to eat tonight? What are we going to cook for you? We told the youngest, hey, we're painting your room for your birthday. What color do you want your room to be? All the while listening to Kevin and Bob go off in our ears. So went and bought a pair of headphones just for MLC. I had to tap out when we got home, had to, play with the kids and do all that stuff. Beginning of it to the point where...
First of all, I don't want to know you if you don't have 70 pairs of headphones laying around. I don't want to know you if you need to go buy headphones. Are we cool? Goes to Patrick Melton's mom. Let me go back and see if this idiot's ranting on me again. I call everybody an idiot too. Don't be offended by that. Later on, he says he dropped her at the front so he could continue listening so that she could run in and get the AirPods, sending her off on another errand. Errands. Big broadcaster doesn't have an extra pair of headphones. This is what I'm saying. I have a closet full of at least like Apple wired headphones. I'm sure I have 9 in my center console in my car. I had to play with the kids. We're getting the kids ready. What are we going to cook for you? You know what you're cooking for them. Tater tot skewers dipped in egg. Eggy scrimp biscuits. Are we just going to gloss over the birthday present for the kid was paint? Yeah, they're painting his room for his birthday. Jesus. That's great. I love that they can't let it go. He cares so much about Kevin. Remember last week he was like saying Kevin's jealous of him? Like, it's okay, Kevin. We'll teach you how to do a show. We'll teach you how to do a show, Kev. Everyone's so jealous. Like, by the way, I'm the only one who like goes, Kevin's killing it with money. We'd all love to make $1,000 a show. No one else will even admit it. You know, everyone mumbles it under their breath. It's like, Kevin's crushing it. Everyone. Money, 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 money. Say whatever you want. He has people throwing it at him. And everyone's just like, Kevin doesn't know what he's doing. It's like, don't interpret me going like, I don't think it'll last. I don't think it's a good model with me not appreciating how great it is. I hope he does. I hope he does have it figured out and it never goes away. I have a feeling that's not true. I'm going to give you my honest, like, guess. I think it shall fade. But let's not pretend he ain't killing it. Let's not pretending, let's not pretend he's not crushing it. Daddy Bobby Levy called you a cuck. Called me a cuck? Well, no birthday gift this year because Daddy didn't get his super chat money today. We'll paint your room for your birthday, but you got to get the paint. Yeah. Oh, they'll make it? They'll make an egg wash for the walls? You can have it any color you want as long as it's yellow or scrimp orange. Sing the fluffy baby pancake song or whatever it is. I definitely don't do what people tell me to do without a super chat. Look, I'll jump for your hoops, but you got to hold out a hoop. Well, his youngest was the whoops baby, so they didn't really want to invest too much in her life. Who's the real home wrecker, am I right? And by the way, the video of his daughter on Jake Hudson's stream is still up. Go look for the steel toe Jake Hudson interview if you want to see his daughter running around in the background. Am I right? Eggshell white. His son said pink, and then Aaron hit him with a belt. Aaron couldn't hit a guy in a ring with gloves on. Probably an extraneous email, but I want you to know that who has been emailing you crazy steel toe emails isn't me. Yeah, I know. Really, really good. A $6 AWS bill this month. Get out of town. Come on. Doing a room design with new bedding and furniture could be a fun family product. Maybe you guys buy your kids love with fancy present, but this man invests. Yeah, I'm not saying it can't be a fun. They didn't say that they weren't going to get him a present or her or whatever. What is this? I got a message from a 702 number on Friday. That was it. Okay. Let's go back to the prize night. But did you reach your birthday goal? Not for a 3 or 4-year-old boy. I worked at the paint department for over a week, and I can tell you firsthand, they probably bought the cheap contractor grade paint. Oh, no. Why would you buy contractor grade paint, guys? Come on. Come on. Where's the prize show? Where did that one go? Oh, no.
And then I plugged it back in, and wouldn't you know, it worked. We came back on. We finished the overtime. All was right with the world.
Hallelujah. Amen.
Oh, my goodness. Till the end of time. All right. It is prize night tonight. Ready for this? I did that Ray DeVito fix just to drive some people nuts. Everyone in the chat tonight has a free entry. You're all entered in the big drawing. Congratulations. Now, if you buy 2...
So this is what's crazy. So watch. We've not really beaten around the bush about what he needs to do to be. This is so dumb. All he has to do to make this legal is take it offline. First of all, we know this. In Minnesota, the state of Minnesota, you can't do it online. You just can't. It's fully illegal to do online in Minnesota. You can't accept money for a drawing online in Minnesota. You can't. It's just against the law in Minnesota. Straight up. So this makes it very easy. This just can't be on the internet. Okay? So that's number one. We found that out, and now it's like, holy shit. That encompasses all of it. Second of all, he's doing this thing where it's like, you're all entered. Congratulations. You're all entered. It's like, how could I be entered? You don't know that I'm watching. You don't know my name. You don't have any indication of who I am and that I'm watching. How possibly could Patrick Melton's name be pulled out when you have no idea who I am or that I'm watching? He also does this thing later on where he goes like, everybody in the chat has an entry, but you ban people from the chat. You block people from the chat constantly. Therefore, those people have no way to enter. This is all if it was legal to do online, how he's fucking up. Okay. We know it's just not legal online. So it's just over. It's just over. But the thing of like saying everyone has an entry, they don't. You can't, that's not possible to do. Everyone watching has an entry. How? Now, every month he changes something or adds something. And this month he's done this thing where he goes, everybody in the chat has an entry. Everybody. But when you buy stickers for $20, you get 1 million entries. And then he looks at the camera and he goes, see how smart I am? Gotcha. And it's like, what? That was never the problem. The problem was never... Now, I see what he's trying to say. He's like, basically, you don't have a chance to win unless you buy stickers. So he thinks he's like gotten around some loophole. Honey, I'm going to tell you one more time. Forget Minnesota and that you're not allowed to do this online at all, according to Minnesota state law. Forget that. How are you doing this drawing where people have 1 million entries? You don't have software. This isn't tracked in a computer. You'd have to do this. The only way to do this, if you're going to give out 1 million entries to people who buy things and give you money, and 1 entry to people who don't, the only way to do that is with a computer and have it pull a name. But you can't say that everyone in the chat has 1 entry and people who buy things have 1 million. You don't know who's in the chat. You don't know who's what. What if they don't chat? It's not even like you're going through the chat and writing down names who chat and giving them an entry. You're not doing that at all. So you're not even doing what you're saying you're doing. You're also not giving 1 million entries to the people who buy. Like, none of this is actually happening. April writes down names on a piece of paper and you decide ad hoc on the fly how you're going to pull numbers. You know, it's all last month it was in an envelope jumbled up and you didn't even have enough and you were like, fuck it, this guy. The time before you had a bingo hopper you were twirling around. How are you putting the million entries in for everybody in a bingo hopper? Boy, April's hand's going to hurt. And again, none of this fixes the problem. Very easy, Aaron. Listen up. Again, for the 100th time. Like, this is so dumb and nobody really cares. But, like, to make it right, it's very simple, man. Number A, put up rules and guidelines and procedures about how this is going to work. Post something. I know you haven't updated your website in 3 years. It's going to be tough. Do it. You know, this is a guy who also launches coffee yesterday, but you can't buy it. These guys suck at everything. Quick update from Dave Hughes. After you announced it the other day, April finally got back to me and said my Pride stuff was sent out. It's been a few days and I haven't received anything yet. Weird how they said it was all caught up and we've emailed everybody back. Patrick's a liar. And then I said a name. I go, you haven't answered Dave Hughes. By the way, there's another one they haven't answered too, but I threw his out. And then all of a sudden he gets an email. A, you listen to NLO every day. And B, you liars. You liars. Send him his stuff. By the way, he's going to send it to me, and we're going to make fun of it. Send him his stuff. I didn't know I had an entry until days later when I watched it. Entry in retrospect. If it was illegal, the FBI would have stopped their stream in its tracks. The fact they got through the show means we are all wrong. Yeah. That's what they think. They think that. They're like, clearly we're not doing anything wrong. The stream's up. Such a weak con, like any person with a piss drop of him, 100%. So this whole thing of like the million entries, and then he looks at the camera all smugly and goes, see how smart? That's a smart move I did. No, Ray threw that out on one. Ray's dumb and knows nothing about the contesting and went, what if you gave like people who buy something 20 entries or something? And he thought, oh, that might be a good idea. It's not a good idea. That doesn't fix anything. Number A, guidelines as required by YouTube that specify the things as required by YouTube and an alternative method of entry. Again, you can't just go, everybody in the chat has an entry. You don't have a chat list. It's not even possible that you have a chat list because it's not possible. I can't pull up a list of every account watching this right now. I can't. It's not possible. So that's the first lie. I mean, that's just a lie. You don't have an entry if you're in the chat because, like, what does that even mean? And then you get 1 million entries if you buy 2 stickers. It's like you're still selling entries, idiots. So you have to offer a legit alternative method of entry and not just saying, like, you're in because you're not. They don't know who you are. You prove to me that my name, I was watching. Prove to me that my name, Patrick Melton, was in the hopper that could have been drawn. You can't because you didn't know I was watching. So you couldn't have written my name on a paper or input it in a program, and I had no chance to win. Therefore, this is a crime. It's a scam. And you selling 1 million entries versus selling 1 doesn't change it at all. You've changed nothing. Imagine being smug about that and going like, see what I did? Got them. They try to get me and I got ways to get around it all. It's like, you don't. You're a dumb guy.
Stickers tonight, $15 PayPal, $20 super chat. You get 2 steel toe stickers, and as an extra thank you tonight, 1 million entries into the $250 drawing.
It's pretty wild.
Too fucking good at this.
See what I mean? He thinks that's some loophole he just pulled off. He's like, wow, guys, you see? 1 million entries. I'm too good at it. It's like nothing. It's no different than 1. It's the same crime. But watch his smugness. Watch this.
Extra thank you tonight. 1 million entries into the $250 drawing.
It's pretty wild.
Too fucking good at this. I'm too good.
And guys, if you do want to purchase stickers, make sure you're reaching out to me somehow.
If you want to purchase stickers, reach out. Same grift. There's not even a place to like go on their website and buy the stickers. They're too lazy to update their store. They're too dumb to figure that out. So what they do this thing where they go, send us $20 for 2 stickers, and as a bonus, you get 1 million entries into the drawings. And then April has to pipe up and go, and if you want the stickers, you have to send me an email and tell me you want the stickers. It's like, I thought we were buying 2 stickers. Why wouldn't I want the stickers? Oh, because it's not really about the stickers. It's about the entries. But what about people with duplicate names in the chat? What if one of the dozen nobody likes onions wins? Just an example. Could he determine the correct winner or just send 12 prizes? Well, this is a great point, because this goes into the gift card stuff too. They give away firearm gift cards, which is why you can report this for safety. And they also don't disclose that this is a paid promotion. This violates about 6 YouTube rules and about 3 state laws. And I'm not sure how many federal regulations. So they'll just be in the chat and they'll go, you don't have to do anything to win a gift card. Give that guy a Stoney's gift card. Give that guy a Midland Armory gift card. So it'll be like Pizza Poppin' 69. And they'll go like, give that guy a firearm gift card. It's like, what if that's a 14-year-old watching your show in Croatia? What if that's a 13-year-old kid watching your show in Atlanta? Now, if that 13-year-old emails April an address, which again, no data compliance controls, no information about how they handle your privacy, none of that, as required by law, as required by YouTube. They're dumb. They focus on all this stuff like, oh, we changed it to 1 million entries. Got them. It's like, no one had a problem with the number of entries. We want rules. We want processes. We want order. We want you to follow the law. We want an alternative method of entry. We want it to be a true random process and not April scrape. Oh, wow, a sponsor won again. Oh, wow, another chat moderator won again. Oh, how did that happen? Crazy. But no, he'll never fix the stuff that's going to cost him money. If he gives you a way to enter without buying stickers, he's pretending he has, right? Everybody in the chat gets 1 entry. But if you buy stickers, you get 1 million. See, I'm too fucking good. It's like, but you didn't actually give the people in the chat 1 entry. And you didn't actually give the people who buy stickers a 1 million entries. You're dumber than you think. I mean, you should change your name to Dunning-Kruger. It's insane. It's insane. Again, Moody, we disagree on a lot, but he's a very smart guy. I know how to stop people thinking it's a scam. I'll turn it into a bigger scam. You're compounding the crimes you're committing. You're actually doing worse. It's bananas. So they'll just give out Armory gift cards to random, like, this is bad. So then now your kid who's watching the show won a Midland Armory gift card, could email April and have it mailed to the house. Your child could get a firearm gift card. Now, I'm not saying they could go buy a firearm. Of course not. There are still some places that'll check their age. But they think it's all fine because Midland Armory is a licensed guns deal. It's like, that doesn't mean you can look. It doesn't mean you can hand out guns and bullets to kids because they're licensed. Like, Jesus Christ. Email me your address and I'll cross-check it with the names on this napkin in front of me. Fails to meet the rules? What? Stevie Lowe's roller skates are plastered with steel toe stickers? Somehow I believe that. Oh, we caught you in a lie? Supposedly you could do it on a Wednesday show because you're watching some sports events to bring your gay dog day. You caught me in a lie? What if I stopped at a Target and bought headphones? Oh, wait. What if I had headphones? We caught you in a lie. Supposedly you could not do Wednesday's show because you were watching sports day. I was in the chat room. I didn't leave for 2 hours after that show started. I almost didn't leave until Chad wrapped it up. Chad lasted about an hour and fizzled out and didn't even really talk about the lottery. He's not paying attention. That's why I have to go over this again. So keep catching me, everybody. You're right. I lie. I make up crazy, silly lies for no reason that have no consequences. Why would I lie about that? People have been reporting them, but why are they still up on YouTube? Serious question. I mean, people say they're reporting them. Who knows? Who knows how many reports they actually get? And who knows how backlogged YouTube is? Who knows? That's why I think the things about like the kids and the guns and the gun, like that's serious stuff. That's more likely to get their attention quicker. But I also think like this is an involved scam where like someone's gonna have to sit and watch this video for an hour. And it just might not, until things reach a certain threshold, I doubt they get attention. I don't take it personally that it's still up. Like, again, no one really cares about this. But it's just funny. It's funny to see him scramble about it. It's funny to see him, like, keep implementing new things that just make it worse and worse. It's fun. Like, it is fun. Does he think the government will watch a stream and say, 1 million entries, we don't have the manpower to look at each entry. Damn, this guy is good. I bet they bought one pair of earbuds and each just had one. Yeah, he said that, though. They did. Wait until you see their silly electronic numbers selection system. They still F it up. Oh, so they do an electronic drawing. This was the direct result of Patrick hazing their little torn squares. Okay, so let's see how they do the 1 million entries. I'm actually interested in seeing that. Maybe the Attorney General told him to keep the YouTube up to let the charges add up. Look, I don't know. They might not have gotten to it yet. Do you understand? Stop expecting everything to be instant. It's just not how anything works. He's going to do that Nathan for you rebate bit where you have to go up on a hike to claim your stickers. In your opinion, Patrick, what would be the best way to report them to stop doing this illegal lottery? There's two things. There's Moody has a link to a Minnesota website where you can do a report directly to the government. That'll help. And also the way to report the video I just showed you. You can also do a report on the channel by going to the About section on the channel and flagging the whole channel. They do the gun and bullet thing every show. So you can report the whole channel. But yeah, I do want to see how they do the drawing here for the 1 million entries. Let's see because you'd have to have a computer to do that. And I want to see how they do it. I have a feeling they have made some Word document.
Yes.
Because I don't know if you want them or not.
If you get these stickers, you have to contact April so we know where to send them. That's the big one. Also,
yes.
Last merch.
So that's a crime too. You're not allowed to like take people's names and addresses without some sort of compliant privacy and data handling program. Like you just can't. It's different than me seeing a person in a chat and going, "Hey man, hit me up for a hat." It's like, well, as far as you know, we're fucking friends. This isn't. You're doing a contest. You're doing a promotion. You have to have documentation about this. Chad was watching the stream, and when he realized you got 1 million entries, he started trying to Venmo them money. No.
Order went out 2 days ago.
Yes.
You guys should be getting those.
You should be all getting them.
You should either have gotten them today or you should be getting them by the end of this week. Very exciting stuff. So, $15 PayPal, $20 Super Chat. Let's put those links in the chat.
Next week, I hope to have steel toe hoodies and shirts. So check that out. With their, unironically, with just their logo on it. Just literally ripping off their merch.
There they are. At the end of the night, just like we do with the VIP drawing, if you're a VIP or members, I'm sorry, the members drawing. Mm-hmm. We put the amount of members we have, which has crossed 400 for the first time ever, which is great. Thank you guys for everybody.
Holy shit, I'm beating steel toe in memberships. I hear my dog barking. What's going on? The fuck is going on? Nobody's here. I think we're like 78 members away from 500. It's $1.99 to join. Join our channel, please. $1.99. You get access to the stuff, you know. While we're promoting things, we'd love you to join the Overdose. It's the best way to support the show. $10 a month. Save 10%. $9 a month with promo code again. It is caught up. This show will be up within an hour after I get done broadcasting today. Audio versions to make listening easier on the go. Jeff Lebowski just joined as a member. Thanks so much. It'd be great. I can't believe I'm beating them in memberships. That's fucking awesome. But join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Access to everything. Back catalog. There's so many great little roads to go down. And also, people are enjoying, I've gotten a couple emails. People are enjoying going back to the first show ever, Nobody Likes Onions, episode 1, and just come along on the ride of this podcasting journey. I mean, if you're into podcasts now, think about what it was like back in 2005 when no one was doing this. And if you want to see a show that's still active today be born in 2005 and how it came to be what it is today, it's a fascinating journey. If you have a job where you need to listen to stuff a lot, come check it out. $10 a month. Join the Overdose. And again, the store, we have Summer of Hats. This week launching new hats. You can't get enough hats. This week we're launching the black on black and the white on white hats. Never sold these before. All black hat with the black NLO logo. All white hat, white NLO logo. Overdose members are going to get double the discount on these hats. These are the best looking hats we have. Black, all black everything, all white everything hats. Black on black, white on white. I'm doing baseball hats with the curved brims and snapback. So snapbacks and flex fit, curved and straight bill in both styles. Black, black, white, white. The best looking hats we've ever had. They're good, sharp hats. So go buy a hat, support the show. Chad's merch is over there too. Who knows how long that'll be in the store. You know, this relationship is tenuous at best. So go pick one up. Not a lot of people picking up that Chad hat, which I'm a big fan of. I want to divulge the numbers.
Who's been gifting members.
Who knows how long it'll be in there. You know, Chad keeps trying to burn every bridge that comes to him. So I don't know. I want a black logo on a black t-shirt. I want a black guy's cum on a white woman's face.
It's awesome. Also, subs creeping up near 9,600. Thank you very much for that as well.
Thank you.
We have the app where you put as many entries as we have for that night. We're going to hit the random button. Whoever gets that one. Now, if it's in the first 300, it's going to someone in the chat. But since 1 million entries per sticker purchaser, the way this usually goes, there's going to be about 50 to 60 million entries tonight. So you got a small chance if you're in the chat. If you're just here, you're automatically in. We've got the participants list.
So hold on. They're going to try to do this thing. If you're in the chat, you're already entered. So if it's one of the first 300, they're doing a random number generator where they enter the threshold. They enter the highest possible. So they're going to put in 1 to 70 million and generate a random number. And they're like, and if it's in the first 300 numbers, it's someone in the chat. And then if it's from 300 to 1,300,000, it's Jenny. And if it's from 1,300,000 to 2,300,000, it's Bob. That's what they're going to do? Because that's also provably not fair. Like, what the fuck? And then what are they going to write down on the paper? Like David Chandler's 1,300,000 to 2,300,000? Zen Rhino's 2,300,000 to 3,300,000? Is that what they're going to do? This is wild. What's the discount code for the Mud Shark hat? There's no discount codes for merch. Join the Overdose. You get 15% off all merch straight across the board. So if you're not an Overdose member, there's no discount on merch. Can you do an NLO shirt that has 3 black stains around the torso area like Rodney Wayne's wife had? Jesus. What do you mean this is a legal office? But Ray told me this way it's foolproof. Yeah, it just means Ray can't figure it out.
The chat here, going to be great. Outside shot, but we do reward the people who support this show. We do reward the people. It's a fan appreciation night, so 1 million extra entries if you buy this.
So there's literally no way on YouTube to get a list of who's watching. Like there's not a way to do that. You know what I mean? Like Bob or Kevin or Chad could be watching the show and never chat. They need a way to enter too. But you're not giving them one.
Stickers. To think I'm that dumb. Unbelievable.
What just happened?
The people. It's a fan appreciation night, so 1 million extra entries if you buy the stickers. To think I'm that dumb. Unbelievable. You know what? I accept your apology.
All good.
So now he's doing a victory lap about how he figured it out. And again, no, what you've done is actually, you know, if you were prosecuted based on each incident, what you've just done is made it so much worse for yourself. You know, imagine if every entry was a different violation for like fines or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yikes. What's a discount code for the NLO sofa set? Sofa sorry, I think. Please send the Mud Shark Cartel a free Hype Train shirt or else. I don't know what that means. Someone said there's a way to check it. Moody, do you know any way to do that? I mean, you can't. Here's how I know that's not true. What if you're not logged in and watching something on YouTube? You know, you can just watch this show and not be logged in or in the chat. By law, you still have to provide an alternative method of entry for anyone who wants to watch it and be entered. Now, that's all still moot because that's illegal in Minnesota. Like, this is all just illegal in Minnesota. So, like, none of this matters. We're talking hypothetically like how you would do this legally if it was allowed. None of this is legal in Minnesota, so it just doesn't even matter. This is all illegal. But imagine if what you did was just make it like 300 violations into 70 million violations. You know, is wild. We need some NLO placemats and napkin rings for formal events. Yeah. Aren't they working on mouse pads? You should add a water gun to the store as an option for Chad fans. Thirsty? It's just a water gun full of mud.
Putting up a poll with 1999. Let's put him in the drawing. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Fuzzy becoming a member for his 10th month. Robert Darth Mode with $20 says, "Give me my stickers and 1 million illegal entries." There you go, buddy. That's the spirit.
Look at it rolling in. Look at it rolling in.
Thank you very much, buddy. Gray Duckling is in.
This is their night they give back to the fans. Look at all the money rolling in for them.
All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the part of prize night that kind of...
It's fine.
See,
I have a hard time keeping up. All right.
The bit is that they act like they're overwhelmed with all the money coming in. Oh, boy. So many entries coming in. So much money coming. Oh, God. Did we get that one? I hate this part. This part's crazy. The whole night is about them receiving. The whole night is about them receiving money. Oh, this is wild. Prize night gets crazy. Why does it get crazy? Because so many entries are coming in. The entries. They're not entries. They're dollars. YouTube only shows active chatters which need to have YouTube channels to chat. There are viewers who don't have accounts as well who could be watching. There's no possible way to give everyone watching an entry. There just isn't. Raymond Menard, new member. Thank you very much. And Jack Burton, also new member. Thank you very much. I think. What did I say before? What was the number? 78. So like 75 more people, and we're at 500 members for the month. And a lot of people joining at the $5 level, $10 level. Thank you so much. We're asking $1.99. We're asking $1.99. You know, it's embarrassing because I get $1.40 of that. It's not about the money. It's, you know, we'd like you to support the channel. We'd like, you know, like this makes it. I said it before. I'd rather get $1.99 from everyone than $100. You know, Sam Young, believe me, come over. I'll suck you off. But, you know, $1.99 from everybody is a sustainable way to build a channel. No one has to carry too much of the burden. We thank and we recognize people who do choose to do more and give more. It's very, you know, I can't even, without sounding too gay, I can't, like, I really do appreciate it. But the $1.99, man, the memberships, if we can get, you know, 500 members strong and start really building that, you know, that's a foundation for not having to worry about super chats and likes and numbers. Like, these are all ancillary things that get in the way of a show. And if you watch this program, I don't, you know, I try to, you got to make sure you show every super chat and recognize the super chats. But I'm not a stickler about that stuff. I show plenty of other chats. Say they rolled a number less than 300. How do they decide who they give it to in the chat? Right, that's a good point too. If you pull up the participants list for this stream, it has 14 people on it, and right now there are 204 people watching. Yeah, it just doesn't, like, none of that makes sense. You put people on your wall of honor. Yeah, right, I just said that. You do say everyone in the chat gets an entry. Steel Toe outsmarts Patrick again. What? I say everyone in the chat gets an entry? I don't do drawings like that. What are you talking about? What just happened? Oh, beloved chatter, 5 memberships. Look at this guy. I don't say everyone gets. I don't know what this is about. Muted Growl, help me out with a little more. You know, I know that you love to roast me, but you got to explain it a little better. Looks like Mooby bested Patrick again. No, they don't. What we just said, like, there's no way. This says there's 14 people watching. Like, there is no way. No one bested anybody. Aaron tried to have a random dude named Boone build him a website, and now he's claiming he has the infrastructure to track and enter everyone who's watching. Yeah, remember 2 years ago they were going to build their own thing? We just can't get this. Never again. I just realized my membership ran out. Yeah, look, I mean, it happens. Does it not auto-renew? I don't know how. I really don't know how the memberships work. I thought auto-renew.
Is in. Raz of Chaz is in the drawing.
Thank you.
No Pen 15 Fathead is in the drawing. Thank you very much. We've also got Gray Duckling with another one. With another million entries. So all of you, each one of your names on this list represents 1 million entries.
Basically made me look like a fucking cock.
With 1 million entries. There you go. Dustin H. with 1 million entries says, hard times, baby. Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
All right. So there we go. There we are. Woo. There's the link. If you'd like to be in the drawing, there it is.
I forgot about Boone. Remember when Boone was going to set up their website after they got kicked off Twitch? Boone, we need you to build, how much to build a Twitch?
Everything. Over 45.
We needed to do videos,
right,
comments, drawings.
Oh my God, what else do we have to give away? $100 to a random member, $100 to a random VIP. We've got to give away bunch of stones.
See, so no way to enter those drawings either without giving them money, becoming a member, becoming a VIP. These are the problems. These don't get addressed. All he's changed is like, oh, you got 1 million entries, not 1. See? Too smart for these guys. It's like, what? What? You didn't solve anything. None of this is fixed.
Phony stuff.
It'd be like having a hole in your boat and then you asked someone to fix it, and they bought you a race car, and they're like, see, now you have a race car. Nobody can call you a boat captain now. It's like, I needed my boat fixed, not a car.
Midland Armory stuff.
That example makes no sense, but it makes, almost works because it makes no sense. Like, car, boat, Patrick, what are you? I think I just had a stroke, honestly. Like, I don't know what that means, but that's what I'm saying. None of it makes any sense.
We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Pro Guns gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, buddy. Now, all these people who are members are in the drawing. So there you go. Pro Guns just did you a favor. Shenanigans, not sure. Aaron and Auto Glass Guy. Oh, wait a minute. That's only 4. Where's my 5th one? There we go.
They didn't show up yet, maybe.
Don't Say My Name is the other new member. All right. Well, there you go. Perfect.
I bet Mooby's whole idea for this was Dr. Evil because the 20-year references are what cool kids do in Minnesota. The Boone episode is the same, Jim, when April shared that it's not fun to watch the man you love fall apart in your arm multiple times in a weekend. It was so good. That show is so good. Boone, I need a Twitch that has a chat, teleportation, and random white trash recipe generation. Boone! Imagine your website guy being named Boone.
Awesome, great, awesome start to the prize show tonight. Hold on, April. Buddy Travis with 1 million entries. Let's put him on there. Wild Card with 1 million entries. And Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with 1 million entries. Oof. Off.
Let's get to the drawing.
Claim their prizes.
He has no underwear on.
Then we'll get you a good... We can get you your stickers.
They make April... Guys, we want to get you your stickers.
You have to,
and
or
your
I
other
can't
prizes.
get it to you.
Yes. Citizen M says he would have reached 500 easily if he had used iPhone's live photo feature each time he targeted one woman. You two pretty quick to call this guy a creep. You know what? Citizen M, I apologize. I got to say this about Citizen M. He goes to the mat for Disney for some reason. He really defends... He defends
He's a big fan.
Yeah, he defends the shit out of those guys. All right, April. I'm going to play
Citizen M has started to realize that he can clown on you and you're so out of it that you don't even know. Like Citizen M, go to Citizen M's YouTube. He has this video up about taking, 10 minutes to raise $10. Citizen M's got this splice job up of Aaron begging for $10 for 10 minutes and just can't get it from anybody. And people are like giving him $1. And he's like, that doesn't really, oh boy. Citizen M's putting these videos up. He's realizing Aaron doesn't even see him, or Aaron's not plugged in, or Aaron doesn't check, or Aaron doesn't care. And he does this cope every time about how Citizen M's such a big fan. It's like Citizen M is making fun of you with spice jobs. By the way, is Corey dead? I think Corey died. I just sad that it took this long. I guess he went away. I don't know. Maybe he's redoing his studio. He might be cutting some new K-Cuck promos, and he's going to come back. I hope, my dream is that he got bullied so hard that he's like, oh yeah? Wait till you see what I do. I'm going to go away. We're going to revamp everything. And when we come back with K-Cuck episode 4, K-Cuck. Wait until you see. Because there's nothing better to me than like when a really out of it, incapable guy tries. We already saw it, let's not pretend all the K-Cuck episodes haven't been like Corey really trying to put out a product. He made a logo, he made a song, Pig and Play. We come into the show hot, and then it's just 3 losers nobody wants to watch, or it's Corey in the corner hiding behind fish. And then it's like 70 hours go by and nothing really happens. Corey doesn't have a plan. The whole show's just him meandering about what the show should be. I don't know. What do you guys want? You want an all-night show? Seems like people might want an all-night show. Maybe I'll be the all-night guy. I guess there's not an all-night guy. Nobody seems to be live late at night. Maybe I'll be the all-night guy. Meanwhile, a resounding from the gallery on that one, nobody cares. Be the all-night guy. Be the all-morning guy. Be the all-afternoon guy. No one will be watching whenever it is. You can't just pick a time slot and a logo and think people are going to come. You got to have something. Maybe I'll be the all-night guy. Yeah, buddy. Be the all-night guy. We're waiting on the splice job, Corey. Last time I saw Corey, he was arguing with me that snitches get stitches. Maybe he's looking for more rhymes so he can have a moral compass.
A couple of drops while you spin it up here. By the way, we did draw for the member. It was Soup Can. If we don't get in touch with Soup Can in the next month, we will do two $100.
Whoa! Whoa! What just happened? Whoa. Watch this.
While you spin it up here.
Look at her little boobs.
Here. By the way, we did draw for the member.
I never really look at April's boobs. Look how little those little chonklas are.
It was Soup Can.
Now watch this. What's she eyeballing? Well, watch her go for it.
If we don't.
She can't let it go. I can't let my man look stupid.
Get in touch with Soup Can.
I got to do it. I know people are going to make fun, but I got to do it.
And in the next month, we will do two $100 drawings.
One of your two hairs is sticking up. And he's laughing like, don't pet me on the show. He hates this. This is embarrassing.
Next month. Are you all right?
I've had a beer.
Uh-oh. She wants my dick. She wants my nipples. I see.
I do like those things.
I thought it was my dick.
Basically made me look like a fucking
All right,
cock.
April, spin it up. Then we'll get you good and pregnant. Here we go.
It's a guy and his very attractive wife.
Fuck you, Gavin.
Just say you're gay. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Stop. All right. Pick one out of there. Now, remember, we have all the VIP's contact information, so whoever gets this wins, and we just send it to them. All right. Here you go. Whoop, where'd it go? I have not seen this person in a long time. Since Twitch, but we will send it to them. At the very least, we will contact them and say, would you like this? We have all their information. We can, if we don't have their, I'm pretty sure we have their address. We can just send it off to them.
We have to find it, but yeah, it's there.
Pink Panda Bear. How fucked is that going to be when they get...
Now, is the VIP membership, is that a lifetime membership? We haven't heard of this guy or seen this guy since the Twitch days. Well, you just celebrated your over a year anniversary on YouTube. So you haven't seen this guy in over a year, but once you're a VIP for life. Don't forget, you get entry into events. You get every time they come out with new merch, you get it. So you just get a new shirt every time they come out with a new shirt, and you get into every event, and it's just lifetime. You give them $250, you get a key to their house forever.
Get the money, and they're
when she rubbed his face, it's like, ugh. And then she's like, "I've had a beer." Oh.
Like, what the fuck is it? This might be a good reunion prize.
I don't know.
To where Pink Panda Bear will be like, oh, shit, that's right. I should go and VIP draw for another VIP, guys. How's that? You're just going to run into it. Fuck those Twitch losers, says K Fallen. Surprised it hasn't happened already.
Yep, that's the first time that's happened.
Yeah. Dr. Climate Abortion says Twitch.
So hold on. After saying we're going to give it to this guy and give him a chance, they just go, we better just pick somebody else. It's like, this is why you need procedures. This is why it's not, even if you were taking entries fairly, which you're not, even if you were taking entries legally, cataloging them and indexing them correctly for some sort of fair drawing, even if you were receiving those entries correctly, you're not choosing a winner in any sort of fair manner. There are no listed procedures for how this is done. The bingo hopper's out today. Last month it wasn't. The month before that it was. Like, what's going on? You can't just decide on the fly how to do this, which is why you have to have rules and guidelines.
Which viewers aren't people. King Kong Dong says it's a part of VIP dues. There are no VIP dues.
Hold on, did they hit the goal? We just missed hype train time. Fuck. They didn't. 115 to go. And it's 8 a.m.
Might be able to knock this thing out by the end of your term. Don't sell yourselves short. I mean, when it comes to fucking up, you guys are aces. All right. Are you excited to get into it?
Yes.
It is overtime time. And in overtime today,
so they have
we
a
have really, in my opinion, nothing but happy stories. Yesterday, we talked about the
$115 left. $115 left on their goal today, and they're just going into overtime. See what I said? It doesn't matter. Stop giving them money. They're going to do a show.
To take Chad away now that he was done with Kevin and make him part of the whack pack that he's building over on the Shuley Network.
Okay. Not a bad idea, but yeah.
Chad called Bob's daughter a whore. Showed some OnlyFans shit, terribly insulted Gina Levy. I mean, just said some really nasty, repugnant shit. And then tried to justify it by going, those guys shit on me for my Kevin and Bob shit on me for my stepdad and this and that.
They went over the morning goal and the evening goal. It says Tuesday, 115. It says they still have to get 115. What do you mean they've gone over the goal? They went over the morning goal in the evening goal. I don't know what you mean because it says they need 115 still. And it doesn't matter what they did last night. They needed 330 today. Today they needed 330. They will stay on until they get the measly 300 real high climbers, these two. Yeah, so I don't Staska, I'm not sure.
You're an unstable, psychotic piece of shit who's not funny.
Steel Toe Show is almost all men who are simps for April. It's why they defend her and her mom, but mock Aaron. Right.
That's what they're trying to
You're
do.
right.
And it's all because of your own actions. I mean, his behavior is mental illness, but it's also very symbolic of addicts. Everybody leaves them.
Everyone just keeps saying evening, Tuesday evening. Oh, it says evening. Okay, I didn't see it. It says, okay. So you're saying they went over their morning goal today and into their evening goal. Got it. Okay. I didn't see the little eve where it's going off to the side. So I got you now. Cleared up. They have morning goals and evening goals. They exceeded their morning goal 115 into Tuesday evening goal. No, 115 left on the Tuesday evening goal. They're not 115 into it. Correct? They need 115 more for the Tuesday evening goal. But I got you.
Yesterday was our gloating day. We won't gloat today, but we did tell Bob and all these guys, like, look, it's going to happen.
Got it. So they did hit it this morning. They need 115 for their goal tonight. Got it. Thank you, Spaghetti Tooth John.
Here we go.
Sorry, it took me a minute. I thought you guys were talking about last evening into this morning, and then it was 3:30 this morning, so I was confused.
Son of Billy Wagner has the first clip.
Okay.
He does a good job of clipping Misery Loves Company. Follow Son of Billy Wagner on Twitter if you want to see some of the...
Patrick, serious question. At what point do you distance yourself from Chad? Like, in all honesty, like, I'm not close to Chad. So this is like, this reminds me of a replay of all the Steel Toe stuff remember when Steel Toe was trying to convince everybody that Chad and I and Muttering Jay had teamed up against him? It's like Muttering Jay was a fucking dork idiot who's like addicted to YouTube and a complete spurgy spaz. No, Muttering Jay and like Chad and I don't really talk. The most we text is when he drunkenly sends me something meant for someone else. April's a lush, mark my word. She will drunkenly cheat on Aaron. I can spot a drunk cheater a mile away. I don't necessarily disagree from you there. First of the month, they got their Social Security. They still want that 300 right now. Goals don't matter. It's all about getting it all. Hurry up. Steel Toes kissing Chad purchasing a gun. Okay, sorry.
Buying a gun. Have a fucking wreckage.
Sorry. Ah, fuck.
You
You guys like our guest?
See, not a smart idea if you want to buy a gun to go on YouTube and make a finger gun and a gun sound effect and go, I'm buying a gun. But anyway.
Why? There's nothing wrong with doing that. You think a gun sound effect and a finger gun make a difference?
Mud shark. You got to be ready to mud shark. By the way, it's a white woman who sleeps with predominantly black men. You fucking dipshit. But anyway.
He's real autistic. He gets something in his head and he can't stop mentioning it for a while. Anyway, the question about distancing from Chad, I'm not close to Chad. I put his merch in my store. That doesn't require us to be married. I really am trying to help the guy out. I'd like him to get his own thing going and move on with his life. Like, wouldn't it be great to get him like on a healthy trajectory? But, distancing from him, I'm not involved in any projects with Chad. I don't have anything to distance from. He can call in and talk to the show, even when he's disowned by everybody. He can call in and vent here. This is a safe. Anybody can call in. Bob can call in. Kevin can call in.
You could have made this same speech 10 years ago or whenever he started.
So badass, I will fly out next week. You sign a paper. We fight in your fucking street. You can film it, okay? You fucking big fucking
Can you imagine?
fat, piggy fucking loser. And I will fucking maul you in the fucking street.
I will fuck you up. I will fuck you. Yeah, he's turning into Les Grossman. Okay, Chad Zumock, fuckface. Here's a better idea. How about you
Aaron's so threatened by him. These guys are so pathetic.
Can one of you on Twitter, and make sure you tag me in it when you do it, can one of you do the face swap with Bob Levy doing Les Grossman yelling at Flaming Dragon?
Melton, Chad's unwilling to take advice from anyone. This is what he is. I mean, look, that's fine. He can ruin his life. How does that bring me down? I'm not what am I involved with Chad that's making people go I don't know about Melton. What am I doing with Chad that's making people... You guys have all made some connection in your head. I don't endorse what Chad's doing. If you watch how I talk to Chad, if you go on Twitter and look how I interact with Chad, I'm telling him he's fucking up. So stop connecting everything in your head where you think I'm endorsing Chad. I'm trying to give him good advice. It's all I can do. He can do whatever he wants.
Chad is not the smartest man alive.
No, he is not.
Chad, as a matter of fact, I'm being polite. Chad is really stupid.
Yep.
If you give Chad enough rope, figuratively speaking, he will
right.
always
Nobody's
be VIP. Figuratively speaking. Thank you to my black co-host.
I'm not letting Chad babysit my kids. Chad's not in my house doing my right. You guys get it. I'm not letting him sell merch in your store does link you, though, regardless. You're not close, but letting him sell merch is bad optics. For who? I don't again, maybe for you, but I can't control what you do in your head. Chad needed help selling merch. I helped him set up merch. This was all before the daughter stuff. It was all before that. And we're in the middle of it. I'm not a reactive dork, everybody. I'm sorry I'm not you. You guys change your allegiances every day. The wind blows a different way, and you're like, what about now? Do you hate Chad? I don't have feeling. I don't hate people. I want Chad to get better. I want him to improve. I'd like it all to work out. I know it's not likely. I know Chad is self-sabotaging. I understand the direction this is going. I expect to be blocked. I expect for Chad to talk mad shit about me. I'm not dumb. You think I don't see it coming? But I'm not going to be the cause of it. Let him do that. Let Chad spiral out and hate me and block me. It's not bad optics. It's bad optics because you made that up in your head. I'm selling shirts and hats for... Sorry. It's not... This is not... I don't have his stuff in my house. Grow up. I don't react every day to things. I don't go, oh, he's blocked today. Oh, he said that today. I'm going to block him over here. I'm going to take this out of I'm going to fire back with it. It's I don't know what's going on. So if you think I'm co-signing what he's doing or, his behavior and stuff, you're not paying attention. You help Chad with the store, so now everyone thinks you're locked in a contract, and soon you'll be going on tour together. Can't wait for the Chad and Pat at the Saratoga Funny Bone.
Fucking far. He makes bad decisions.
That's not going to happen. Do you understand? Like, I'm aware. Like, I know what Chad is. I am watching. I'm not stupid. Just because I'm not a reactive nut like you, don't assume I'm dumb. If anything, I'm more tempered. I'm watching. I'm trying. Calm down, everybody. There's nothing I'm doing that's against any moral compass of mine. I'm not married to Chad. Nobody. If anything, I'm trying to help Chad get away from the violence. And did you hear the call today? I'm like, knock it off with the pictures and the de-escalate. Like, what are you listening to that you think I'm bad or I'm dangerous? Get over it, everybody. This is in your head that you've made up some thing that, like, I'm tainted now because then leave. I don't know what to tell you. You're going to have a tough time in the world if you're like, he talks to a bad guy, so he's bad. It's like, okay, what's a bad guy again?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you're fucking dead. I'm fucking.
I was about to give him credit for having his phone pre-patched into his board, but
no, he didn't.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Besides, they have another guy who runs the board offsite. But there you go. Don't worry, we're gonna play it 500 more times.
Aaron's so dumb he thinks there's a board. It's like, these are StreamYard guys. There's no board.
I'm not fucking around.
Like, Aaron, you have a board and you can't patch a phone call in. What does that say about you?
Bob Levy.
You take phone calls on your little cell phone all the time.
Hello?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
You know that.
Hold on, wait a minute. What was that?
Fucking dead.
Oh, wait, hold on. What was that?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Wait, no.
I don't think it sounds like him.
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't hear Chad.
I just want to make sure.
Hello?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
You might have wanted to make sure they weren't recording.
I'm not saying I'm right, but to me, my instinct is that doesn't sound like Chad to me.
Because I'm of limited legal background, as are you. Maybe if we both put our heads together.
I don't know. I've been arrested.
But everybody likes to jump to conclusions and jump down everybody's throats, and everybody's so sure of what everything is. You look dumb when you, like, pick a side immediately.
Fucking dead. Is that against the law?
I mean,
no.
The cops would be like, well, what reason would you have to believe they're going to act on this? Because
let's say then I had some evidence that this guy kept yelling, "I'm getting a gun tomorrow" on a recorded medium.
Okay, yeah, now we definitely have actionable something to move on.
For example, let's say I have this clip.
It's Chad voice, in my opinion. Is it real? I don't know. I wasn't aware. Hold on. Of the Chad poll until this morning. Yeah, I mean, he might have taken it down. I don't know. I tagged Florentine because I was like, this is fucked.
Your fucking mouth, piggy.
Okay, so I got it queued up there. Let's say a guy calls you and says...
That sounds nothing like Chad. That's not Chad. It does sound like Chad. Doesn't sound like Chad. See what I mean, though? So imagine being sure of yourself.
Hey, he did this on a recording.
Okay? Because they wouldn't even sell you a gun. You're a criminal. Buying a gun! You have a fucking record. You can't... I'm buying a gun!
So let's say you do that, and then about an hour and a half later, you say this.
Hello?
Yeah, no, that's a definite threat of intent on someone's life.
Well, Chad, it was fun. We all had a great time.
Why it's dumb for two reasons. Number one, Chad was, even if it was while Chad was off, I don't know. Bedabbler says he can prove it. It isn't. Bedabbler, please send me those shows. If you're not going to do it, I'll edit them together. But, the other thing is, like, so Chad knew that Bob Levy was live on a show and called him and said, "You're dead." So there was a record of it, and then immediately went on to Mazer and did an upbeat, funny show and never mentioned it. And by the way, Chad said he didn't do it on Mazer. I just, like, it. Something smells off to me. I don't think this is Chad. Is it a soundbite of Chad saying "you're fucking dead"? I don't know. To me, it doesn't sound like Chad. But I just don't know. I don't know, and I'm sure not certain of it like all you are.
This tracks for Chad. I've always said I'm a fan of Chad, but I've known what he is the whole time.
Right. Oh, man.
That's how I feel about Chad and...
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
I'm fucking dead.
So hold on.
I'm fucking dead.
El Horrible just messaged me and said, Chad went off before MLC ended. I need the Mondays with Mazer show.
I'm getting a fucking gun tomorrow. Good thing there's not a way to fake my voice, Toad. Yeah, you're fucking dead. I'm buying a gun. Brother.
We need the Mazer show. El Horrible says, I don't think it's Chad. I need the Mondays with Mazer show. I thought he left that up. But Chad, if you're watching, if you could make the Mondays with Mazer show private, we can put together a timeline and really figure this out. If it's not you, help us prove it's not you.
By the way, Ray DeVito says thank you.
You're welcome, Ray.
Yes.
Dr. Chow, apparently he wasn't live. Everyone's saying, like, it seems like he wasn't live. You might have been watching on delay or something. Look, it doesn't mean it was Chad, but
you're fucking dead. Like you just hear people laughing in the background. I gotta feel like that's really gotta punch you in the balls.
Chad AI. Yeah, it's not hard to do.
We're on top of it.
Now, some people are saying, Citizen M says, I highly doubt there's any possibility it's Chad. No, he said, he goes, look who's calling. It's Chad. And then he answered the phone.
Everybody's so dumb. Like, spoofing calls really is kids stuff. It's kids stuff. Like, I don't care how little you think, I know. Spoofing calls is baby stuff. I texted it to you above. So hold on. Okay, let me send this to B Dabbler. The Mondays with Mazer show. So like when we were hunting, when we were trying to find the truth about Chad and the punch, Chad went radio silent. Chad didn't say shit. He wasn't helping any investigation. Chad's helping in this investigation. He's trying to clear his name. Like what that just tells me, that probably not Chad.
That. Oh, wow, buddy.
Let's
Junior
see.
Coltrane, who's a big Chad fan, says if you think that's Chad, you're an idiot. Aaron is looking pretty stupid here.
Right. I agree.
Junior Coltrane is really trying to run Chad interference here, but man, believe me, Levy was texting me yesterday. Out of the blue, I got a text from Levy. He put it up there. He says it's him. I mean, look.
Out of the blue, Levy's texting Aaron M. Holt. Imagine this.
Who's lied less?
I think this is my theory now, because you know what? Do you know what's happening? And this could be real. You tell me. There might be a genius out here somewhere. Levy said he was texting with Chad yesterday, and Chad said, I haven't texted Levy in a long time. So what if the spoofer is texting as well? What if this spoofer is texting Aaron as Bob? I really find it hard to believe that Bob Levy's like first instinct during all this was to reach out to Aaron and be like, sorry, man, you were right. You were right about the blowback. You were right. I'm so sorry. This is in Aaron's head. But somebody would also know that would play to Aaron's ego, and he would have to go talk about it and talk about it and talk about it. And if Bob hears him saying Bob was talking to me and Bob wasn't talking to him, like that would start a fight. This might be a genius puppet master calling Bob, texting Bob, texting Aaron as Bob, texting Bob as Chad. This could be an orchestrated, ops. That'd be great. I'm just an outsider looking in on all this. This is an email I just got. Podcast drama on the Zumac pile on is gross and hack. Zumac is super funny on his own, and Kevin is desperately trying to manipulate the audience into hating him. I mean, I don't agree with that at all. That seems sane. What's B Dabbler's address? How do I email this fucking puppet? No, I don't have his email that he sent me earlier. Tukey, maybe? Let me search for Tukey. Tukey voice sample from El Horrible. New email. I'm sending you the link to the Mazer show. Bedabbler. So check your email. The subject will be empty. I'm in the middle of a show right now, but I want to get that to you.
Take my Twitter poll. Should I off myself? Bob, you are fucking dead. I'm getting a handy at the massage parlor right now. Ooh, yeah, ching chong. Stroke it with duck sauce, baby. Oh my God. I'm going to blow. K-boom. This is my load.
Steve C says, stop talking. You're ruining my bit. I mean, I really think that's possible. It is a possibility.
Actual death threat. Or is Bob getting goofed? Junior Coltrane says the video is up. Chad left it up. Well, here you go. If you're like Junior Coltrane and for some reason you find Chad someone to be a fan of, there is a possibility, perhaps, that was not Chad Zumock.
Well, then we need some other information.
But there is definitely... Oh, no, here we go. Derek Chauvinist says Chad's snipe stream ended before MLC ended because the super chats dried up. Okay, well, then that absolutely could be Chad because MLC was ending when Bob did that. That was the end of MLC yesterday. Derek Chauvinist, can you confirm that?
Derek Chauvinist, guy who's named himself after a more racist cop. Guy who's given himself a more racist name than a racist cop. Alleged racist cop.
Absolutely 100%.
Go ahead.
Joke's on you, motherfucker. You're wondering what I've been up to. The ultimate splice job. I'm bouncing all over Bob Levy and Chad Zumock and Steel Toad. They still list me as a host on their website, but this is my splay. Brother. Like, I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back, so.
Sounds like there was an opportunity. Again, it needs to be a 10-second window.
I'd like Corey again if he was behind all this. How funny.
Can make that call. Again, it does track.
Man, you guys are dumb. Yes, we're going off of clips that we have. We're saying present us with more, and people just go,
right.
But he was online. Okay, show us a clip of him online at the time.
Someone says, man, you got...
Frank Pellegrino, I'd let Chad Tukey my butthole.
Telling me the other? If
Derek Chauvinist, can you confirm that? Imagine saying that out loud.
Case, because there's a death.
We do a real show over here. I wonder what time Bob sent him the text. Historically, Bob is always.
If I'm a juror,
so you guys are saying Shuley is on right now. We could confirm. If I can get a hold of Shuley, let's get over to the BS show on the Shuley Network over on the Shuley. Is it? The BS show.
It is true.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a big one.
He's walking around backwards. Oh,
There it
good.
is.
I get
All
to
right.
use the sound effect.
I'm having to look and see where I'm not walking.
All right, walk forwards. Walk forwards. I don't want anything to happen.
You got to be careful, Jay.
This was
All
a
right.
dumb idea. I just wasted $10. All right. Here's the game.
you have a Venmo, Julie. You have a Venmo.
I know. I will send you. Listen, here's the game. 20, 40, or 60. There is a task in a $20 envelope. There is a task in a $40 envelope. And there is a task in the $60 envelope.
I'll do the 61 first.
You can't do it. You got to pick one.
Well, you got to pick one. We're not going to do all three today, but you want to pick $60 task. All right. I mean,
The boy's enthusiastic.
all right. Well, the guy's here to make money. If it don't make dollars, don't make sense.
Oh, don't make dollars.
Shut the fuck up, Corey. I'm the mastermind behind the splice job. I'm swinging back. This village idiot act is over. You have no power here. Magog. This is my bedroom.
Would you?
It's all ready to show you something.
Go ahead.
By the way, update.
By the way.
Hold on.
Wow.
That came from Patrick Melton, not Nobody Likes Onions. I hope they see it.
It's just pee. It's not poop this time.
I
It's
know,
pee.
but can I just see the pee? Because it's oddly orange color.
Yeah, we
Are
really
you
didn't
on
get it.
chemo?
No.
He's on Fago, actually.
No.
No, wait, Jake.
We
choke
couldn't
it
see
down
it. We
more.
couldn't see it. You gotta angle it.
Damn it.
Come on.
Damn it, Mike.
Let's see if they. Shuley's a big man. He's constantly doing passive aggressive. What?
down.
What is happening over here?
Orange. That is Chernobyl type urine you got going.
Somebody tell me they got a screenshot of that, please.
Jake, do you take vitamins?
Come on, Joe. Help me out. Put that up.
I take no medicine.
Okay.
Are you just
That's all
pouring
natural.
potato into the toilet? Yes, out of
No.
his penis.
Yeah. Hey, what is the task? Let's go.
How many orange sodas do you have a day? That might explain it.
No, it's peach sodas, and I have like one. I have like one.
What the fuck?
Have one soda a day.
Why do they do this? This is so unfunny, dude. Jake has diabetes. I can tell by the pee.
I think it's.
I mean, leave Jake alone. This
Like
is
you,
fine.
Jake? Are you okay?
That finger thing was beyond the pale, but
It is on the 1st and 15th.
No.
Is that true?
Third.
So, what
knows
did
who
we
you're
say-
talking about.
what did we say the $60 one was, boys?
So I think we said we were gonna ask him to lick the toilet seat, but he's
come
cleaned
on.
it.
He cleaned.
All right, hold on.
all right, I can't.
no, Jake,
I
no,
can't.
Jake.
Already. No.
We can't do that. We can't pee. Watching Steel
To give
Toe
up cocksucking for
try to figure this out is hilarious, though.
NF Cap says, do you think you might experience a twinge of shame when you find out Crowder and his wife had a lot of fertility issues and several?
After MLC, Ray turns into Kaiser Soze. He takes, oh fuck, it scrolled away. He takes his bedroom blue screen down, and his poolside starts bad. And he is poolside and starts bad mouthing all his friends and spoof calls April.
To work. Oh, good. We knocked her up with twins. Those never have a problem. I'm gonna
look at
berate her
Kaiser
constantly just to keep
Soze.
those kids healthy.
Yeah, like you're gonna feel stupid.
Kaiser
No,
Soze.
because if she had fertility issues and they were struggling to have
This is all Shirley knows how to do is make fun of people that have disability. Oh, Shuley?
Junior Coltrane says deal, and
I mean, look, Jake's a deep well of weird. So I don't blame you for dipping into that, but don't make the guy lick his toilet seat. The fact that he's licking his own finger asshole is gross.
Mac, that's okay. I grew up in the suburbs. You and I'll teach you.
Look, talking to Jake is great and fun. Him being weird and you like learning about how he lives and does things, I don't think that's over the line. Making him lick a toilet seat for money is like really funny. Okay, no, I'm kidding. It's too much. Don't do that to the kid. The BS show started out with them watching funny clips and joking on them. Now it's abusing mentally challenged people and gossip. They're trying to do the hack pack.
Says this. I love that we have a somebody in the chat and we have a somebody says. Somebody says Aaron is a city boy. That's for sure.
His teeth definitely prove it.
I mean, he's a small city boy. You know what I mean? He's a real basic-y bitch kind of a guy. All right, El Horrible just got back to me. Okay, so Chad went off the air. This seems official from El Horrible. He's piecing this stuff together. And I don't know El Horrible from anybody. He's a masked man, and we know we can't trust them. So Chad went off the air before MLC finished. The call happened while the Mondays at Mazer opening was happening on Chad's channel. Chad never references the call at the beginning of Mondays with Mazer, and he does snipe back into MLC. By this time, MLC is wrapping up and still talking about what a loser Chad is, but Chad never references that Bob got a call and just keeps talking about how MLC was boring today. In my opinion, Chad didn't make the call and wasn't even aware that the call was made until after someone posted the clip up later. Unless Chad's the greatest actor ever, I can't imagine he threatened Bob and literally 20 seconds later started doing a show. So he technically was not on air while the call was made, but he'd have to be making the call while the intro music to Mondays with Mazer was playing, quickly get off, and then act like nothing happened. And that would be a stretch. That would be a stretch. So was Chad on when the call was made? No, not really. But if you watch the Mondays with Mazer, Chad doesn't even know about the call, mention the call. he would have technically been backstage on stream. They use StreamYard, so it's not like he even like then connected and did it. He'd be backstage before the show with Mazer. Mazer would almost have to be aware of the call being made because they'd be off camera, but backstage can see each other maybe. So I kind of agree with El Horrible here. It's a real tough time. You know, it's harder to piece together than the Adnan Syed timeline. It would be real tight. Could it have happened? Yes. Is it likely? I'd say no. The voice, the timeline doesn't seem like it's possible. In my humble opinion, El Horrible is nothing but a good and credible person, says Citizen M. But Citizen M, we know, is a lying, scheming loser who lies about everything. So a lying, scheming loser says that a guy is trust. No, I'm kidding about Citizen M. Of course, don't write me emails. Any thought on this Shuley versus Carl thing? Shuley was bitching for nothing. I know nothing about Shuley versus Carl. I don't even know what that's about. What happened? I love how the supposed Chad phone call is treated like the gravity of Watergate. Something fishy going on for sure. Chad's acting abilities are unappreciated. But Patrick, I want Chad to have made the call. Oh, then he did. I changed my mind. Chad made the call, everybody. Okay? We'll see you tomorrow.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody likes.